Hello everybody, welcome back to another Flight Simulator, Microsoft Flight Simulator live stream. Happy Saturday, my friends. We made it through another week. Hope everybody's doing well. Good to see everybody here. Sasha, welcome. Mikkel, good to see you. 77 Gamer, welcome back. Quick Match, good to see you. Vation, good to see you. Jen, welcome back. Hope Ken is here as well. Precise Fan, good to see you. Tisserman, good to see you. Flyboy, welcome back, my friend. Good to see you, dude. Captain Isocreams, welcome. AntoniBaldo, good to see you. CHLM, welcome. Vaz001, good to see you. Strody, welcome. DJ Cool Breeze, good to see you. Yuckfu, good to see you. Matthew, good to see you. John Brown, welcome back. MN Sports Fan, good to see you. Captain Grease, welcome. Joe, good to see you, my friend. Greg Elwell, welcome. Chris Clark, good to see you. Leonard Grant, good to see you. Maximilian, welcome back, my friend. The Red Panda Dad, good to see you as well, man. Steve French, welcome back, my friend. Captain UK, good to see you. Captain Aviation, good to see you. Yuckfu, I think I got you. Captain Steve, good to see you. Captain Andre, good to see you. Frog Jello 09, welcome back, my friend. Good to see you as well. Hope you're doing well. Pilot Grayson, good to see you, dude. John Lies, good to see you. Quick Match, welcome back. Captain EDM, good to see you, man. Mark, good to see you. Strody, good to see you. Poo Tangarang, interesting name, good to see you, man. Hope all is well. Caleb, good to see you as well. Welcome aboard. Sorry I had hard on money, so I won't be able to continue the membership. No problem at all, dude. No problem at all, man. MHS, good to see you, dude. Jamie Parker, welcome back. Bomb Tech, good to see you. J. George, welcome. Semper Buffo, good to see you, man. Welcome back. Yaros, good to see you, dude. Welcome aboard. Hope everybody is doing well. I was just going to load the airplane chat, but GSX doesn't know where we are at this airport right now, so I can't go and load the airplane. It's a little bit weird. But yeah, there's no there's no profile for this airport, and with this being a whole new area kind of that we're in right now, it's not showing where we are at all. And you can actually see even the scenery is kind of off. The scenery basically ends, you can see here, like here's the end of the building and the scenery ends there. But you can actually see it actually extends quite a bit further. There's actually like another 10 parking spots, 9 parking lots, I guess. Well, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 parking lots after the building. There's definitely no way that there are 5 parking spots after that building. So I would actually say that the scenery is not modeled 100% accurately, but yeah, unfortunately, I can't board the aircraft just because it doesn't know where we are. So we're just going to go and pretend that we've already got the cargo all on board. We're jumping on the aircraft, and we're good to go. It means they didn't update the AFCAT after updating the airport. That signals a lazy dev. Could be, maybe. I don't know, man. It, like I said, it has no clue where I am. I checked the internet this morning for a GSX profile for this airport, and there is no GSX profile either. So not much I can do, man. I'm wishing me Amazon Prime and then some other cool things from Amazon, like an iPad and a new one. There you go. Very cool. Yesterday I went plane spotting, went down. I saw 351,000, 737, 700, and 800, and a couple CRJs. Very cool. Awesome, man. What kind of cargo is it? I'll let you guys decide on that one. I don't know what we're hauling today. You had problems landing at this airport before. I have. Yes, we've since fixed that. Hopefully we're not going to have any more of those issues. But yeah. Is Daisy feeling better? She is. She's currently laying down here right beside me. Yeah, it's absolutely awesome. Mikkel, let's not make comments like that in chat. It's going to be your only warning today, my friends. Let's keep everything nice and calm and special. And if you're going to be dropping your mama jokes, probably not the stream for you. I think we've all aged away from our your mama jokes, but yeah. Stretching material, dog crates and pasta sauce. There you go. I mean, we are going to Missouri. It is legal in Missouri. They've since legalized the use of marijuana in Missouri. So I guess technically we could be hauling stretching goods, I guess. Yeah, could be a thing. The cargo is probably all of my wife's Amazon purchases. Nice. I'm not joining. I'm doing different flights. No worries, Dasha. I hope you have a great Saturday afternoon. Keep in mind, guys, tomorrow we got a really fun flight. And if you do want to join, please feel free. We're going to be going Atlanta to St. Martin. About a 3.5-hour flight, 3 hours and 40 minutes. So a little bit of a long one tomorrow, but it's going to be awesome. We're going to be in the Delta 737-800, so it's going to be a great flight. Definitely looking forward to it. RJ, welcome aboard, man. Hope all is well. We got some stretch materials and honeycomb and Thrustmaster yoke. Sure, there we go. There we go, man. Cargo is some plants and produce. There we go. Mr. V1 rotates says, hey, Cap, you flying on VATSIM? I am on VATSIM. Yes, correct. If you would like to join, please feel free. We're at CVG Airport. Doesn't look like we have any ATC online, but that is okay. We'll go ahead and kind of get ourselves ready to go. Maximilian, thanks so much, man, for the support. Appreciate you, dude, for 33 months. Incredible. Thanks so much, man. I appreciate you. It's a pleasure to keep the support. Keep up the good work. My man, thanks so much for your support. Appreciate you, dude. And we got CHLM gifting a membership in chat, and Jen is getting the gifted membership. Huge no floaties to you, CHLM. Thank you very much for your support, man. I really do appreciate you, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. John says, how do I request a flight? If you go over to the Discord, we have a full flight suggestion channel in the Discord. Go over to the Discord. Great way to get your flight requests in there, and then that I actually can see them and respond to them and kind of plan from there. Anyways, welcome aboard, friends. Let's go inside the aircraft. Let's get this bad boy program ready to rock and roll. I don't even know how the hell we're going to go for, like, I can't even request like a pushback or anything. I don't even know how the hell we're going to get out of here, Jet. But we'll worry about that. Maybe we're going to do an old school reverse thrust out of here. Oh yes, proper old school. I guess we could use the PMDG pushback as well if we ever wanted to. Let's go ahead and jump inside the aircraft. Let's get this bad boy program ready to rock and roll. I think we're scheduled at about an hour and 20 minutes. Yeah, an hour and 20 minutes. Over to Kansas City, and I think about an hour and 5 on the way back. So yeah. Do you see Vertical Sim El Paso? I did not. Interesting. For Microsoft, I'm assuming, or I don't know what sim he would have made that for. I guess it would have been for Microsoft. But I feel like my camera is shifting all the time. I feel like my chair has to be like more over here to be, but then I'm not centered. It's weird. Strody, thanks so much, man, for 14 months as well. Appreciate you, man. It's a sunny smoking and a beer at a stream. Perfect Saturday, my man. Huge no floaties to you, dude. Thank you very, very much for support. No, I didn't see it. Is it released, Mark, or is he just, did he announce it? Did he announce that he's doing El Paso, or is it released? Where do you going to Cork? Maybe next week, Tommy, when we're back in the UK, man. We're here in the US this week, so obviously we're not going to be flying in Cork. So, yeah. Battery switch can come on. Let's go and get the ground power to the on position as well. It's going to bring the aircraft to life. Beautiful. We'll slip that over to Bat Bus. Good. Let's go all the way up top here. We're going to get our IRS set to the nav position, left and right. We'll continue our flows down here. Yacht Emperor can stay off. Everything looks good here. We'll get the forward fuel pump on for the APU when that's ready to go. Everything else looks good down there. We'll go and get some panel brightness up on this guy. Beautiful. Armor emergency exits. Chime only can go on. We'll go and get our window heat on as well all the way up here. Probe heat and hydraulic pumps stay off till we're ready to push and after push. Packs are in the off position. Isolation valve is open. Engine bleeds are on. APU bleed is off. We're going up to 38,000 feet. For the flight there, so we'll plug in 380 in our pressurization panel and make sure that it is in the auto select. Good. Go and get our logo light on. Beautiful. Let's come down here. We're going to go to FS actions. We're going to kind of load the airplane. So we're going to go to payload. We do have cargo today. We're looking for a zero fuel weight of 56.6. 56.6 on the zero fuel weight. Good. Bug that up. Go to the return tab. We're going to go to fuel. Fuel for today's leg was 7.1. We'll go ahead and bug that up there as well. Beautiful. We've got fuel. We've got our cargo. Let's go to the FMC tab. We're going to go to the pause in it. We're sitting on the ground here in KCVG Cincinnati. We'll throw that into our reference airport. We're going to go next page. We're going to grab our left GPS. Scroll back. We'll set our IRS position. We're going to go to our route tab. I do have a company route for us. So we're going KCVG to KMCI. And we'll throw that into our company route. Good. Call sign today is Giant GTI 3602. This is the real world flight. They operate it during the week. I couldn't find any info about it this morning on Flight Radar 24, but I remembered the other day we looked at it. So that's all set. That's good. We've got that. Beautiful. Let's grab some weather and see what things are doing here in Cincinnati. I haven't updated. We're obviously running live weather, but I haven't checked out the weather yet this morning. So we'll run a quick little METAR report here on the airport, and then we'll kind of plan for our arrivals from there. Sorry, our departures and arrivals from there. This is good. Okay. We're just going to do that so everybody can... It's Saturday, guys, so everybody chill. Monsieur Chavez! METAR KCVG. We'll go ahead and throw that into there. Beautiful. Gabriel, how are you, my friend? Hey, Cap, about to do a short hop from Fresno to Vegas. Nice. Sorry, Mark, I missed. It came out yesterday. Interesting. I had no clue he was doing that. I spoke to him the other day as well, and he was just like, what should I be doing next? Blah, blah, blah. And so, interesting. CVG, Windsor 070 at 3. 070 at 3. 070 at 3. I guess we could use runway 9? 0703. Do they land runway 9? I'm pretty sure they land and depart runway 9, right? We could use 36 center as well. Let's go runway 9. A little bit different. A little bit of a taxi. We can go that way. Although, that's a pain in the ass. We got to cross the runway in background. Let's plan 36 center, chat. What are they doing in real life? Hold on. Let's have a look-see and see what they're doing in real life, and then we'll kind of go from there. KCVG. Show on map. Let's come over here. Let's see what they're doing. Cincinnati. CVG. Where the hell is CVG? Right here. Yes. And they don't look like anybody's coming in? Nothing? What, there's nobody in Cincinnati right now? Everybody's up at, everybody's up here in Indianapolis, apparently. Kind of weird that there's absolutely nobody at the airport. I don't see any airplanes or nothing going on. Okay. Where's he coming in from? He's going in, oh, they're showing the top-rated #1 worldwide. Who is this? The Goodyear FG1D? The fuck is that, chat? 220 knots. That is a Goodyear FG1D. I don't know what that is. Anyways, this is what's wrong with this website is you end up getting distracted. Very distracted. Cincinnati. Okay, well, fuck it. We're going 3-6 center, chat, because it's right there and it's nice and easy. Cool. Let's come down here. We're going to go to departures. We're going to go on the Lovey 6 departure. Lovey 6 out of 3-6 center. Good. We're going to use the Alpha X-Ray Charlie transition. Go ahead and execute that. Good. And then for our arrival today, let's go ahead and have a look, see at the weather here in... that's a blimp? There's no way a blimp's going 220 knots, chat. There's no way. Did you see? It was going 227 knots. There's no way a blimp's going 200 and something knots. Pardon me. Met our KMCI. Go ahead and do that. It's a Corsair. It's an old military plane. Interesting. Huh. It's not a blimp. It's like it was a Corsair. Got you. Considered the premium Navy and Marine fighter of World War II. Interesting. Winds are 190 at 12 in Kansas City. So if we open up our charts here, we go to Kansas City, 190 at 12. I'm assuming we're probably going to land on one of the 19s. I guess we're going to take 19 right so we can pull off and we can go to the cargo. We're going here to the joint cargo. So I guess that's where we'll pull off. I guess we'll plan for runway 19 right. So we're going to be on the Rudder 3 departure. The Rudder 3 departure, I guess it would be. I'm not quite sure how they pronounce it. Rudder 3 for 19 right, correct. We are going to be on the Ewing transition. We're going to expect ILS 19 right. And then let's go ahead and have a quick little look-see at this. So the Rudder 3 is going to take us out to... I guess it's going to be this one here to Cypher, and then from Cypher it'll take us in down like that. So if we go to MCI, we go to approach, we go 19. I guess technically it would make sense that we land 19 left and then have a little bit of a taxi over, so let's do that just so we don't intersect and cross runways. We're going to go erase. We're going to go Rudder 19 left with the Ewing transition. We're going to select ILS 19 left. And then we're going to take that via, I think it was Buddy. Landing runway 19 left, expect RMP Zulu approach, expect radar vectors to final approach course. Okay, so we'll take it via Buddy, 4,000 feet, 210 knots. Good. We'll select it via Buddy. Good. We'll go through here. We'll make sure we don't have any crazy discontinuities, which we don't. Everything looks great to me. Wonderful. Let's go back to our NitRef tab. Let's plug in some information here today. 0 fuel weight, 56.6 on the fuel. We've got 7.1 on board. Reserves, we're going to go 3. Cost index 35. Cruise level 380, 38,000 feet. Our cruise winds, we'll do this properly. As last stream, I got in a little bit of trouble. Cruise winds at top of climb will be 005 at 36. Almost straight out of the north. Crazy weird winds lately. We'll execute that. Transition altitude 18,000 feet. We are in North America, so that's all looking good. Let's go to our N1 limits here today. We do a slight derate on the takeoff, slight derate on the climb. We're not really that heavy, so we'll leave that all like that. Takeoff, we're going to go flaps 5 degrees. Our CG weight today is 24.8, quite a high CG, with a trim value of 493, which is pretty good. And then we've got our V speeds there. We'll leave those blank for now. Let's go to the overhead. Let's go ahead and spool up the APU. We'll take care of that business. We'll jump outside. We'll listen to the APU spooling up. Kansas City. Yes, I finally picked up the scenery. A lot of mixed reviews about this scenery, by the way, Chad. Apparently, this was a full paid... So apparently, if you bought the original KMCI, there's no discount code for the newer KMCI, which I think is a little bit cheeky from the developer. So thankfully, I did not buy the old one. So thankfully, I didn't buy the old MCI, and I just bought the new one with the new terminal and stuff like that. So... Phoenix patch maybe Monday. That's cool. We probably won't be flying it for another couple... Well, not next week. I think next week we're going to stay in the 7.3, but... yeah. Oliver, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back as well. Hope you're having a great weekend. Thanks for joining us today, man. KC is my home state, so I'm happy that you're flying in. Awesome. Cool. We flew to St. Louis the other day, too. EFB soon? One can only dream, man. One can only dream. APU bleed goes on. Sorry, APU gens go on, then APU bleed. We'll get the rest of our fuel pumps. We'll go ahead and come down here. We're going to go to our ground services, FS actions, ground services. Let's go ahead and release the ground power. We'll remove the wheel chocks. I'm just going to make sure that my park brakes are set, which they are. Good. We're going to come down here, and we're also going to do pushback because GSX isn't working. Straight out, that's good. I'm just going to go like 200 feet. We'll go 250. Should be good. 295, sure. And select tug. We want, sure, the TPX 200. And we'll start. There we go. He's already ready to go.
We've been cleared for pushback and start straight back.
Beautiful. We're going to squawk 2,000.
Ready for push straight back. Brakes off.
Auto reporting. I guess I have to put my brakes off already. Ryan, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. All right, and he should commence the pushback here any second. Everything's good up there. You're going to be on APU gen. 38,000 is set. Pressurization panel. Anti-collision light can come on, and we'll just make sure that the seatbelt signs are on, even though we don't have any passengers. Pushback has started. Beautiful. We'll go engine number 2 over to ground. Make sure the bleeds are on, packs are off, everything's good up there. We do have duct pressure. You can audibly hear the engine spooling as well. Yeah, my IEs are coming in less than 40 days. I know, pretty crazy, man. Pretty damn crazy. Got some more Prime Air guys out there as well, looking beautiful. Very, very nice. What are they patching for the Phoenix? There's a couple things that need some work, man. A couple things that need some work. Flying Chicago to Boston right now on the PMDG 737-800, almost to Boston. Nice, very cool. Having a good weekend. We just won my baseball game 4-2. Awesome, Oliver. Great to hear, man. Not a bad push. Glad we chose those numbers. All right, we'll go ahead and set the park brakes. Good.
Brake set.
And then I go stop.
Roger that. Ready for push straight back.
And then I go to this and I go none. Good. And then now I shouldn't have anybody. That should be set there beautifully. Good. Engine number 1 over to ground. Start valve open. We can go auto brake over to RTO as well. We can go flight directors left side, right side. I'll leave auto throttle off for now. Thank you, Pineapple Man. Appreciate it, man. Current PC can't handle Microsoft breaking out the Tolos again. Oof. I wish you the best of luck. You know what's crazy, man? I get worse performance in X-Plane than I do Microsoft. How crazy is that? So those engine sounds. That's you. Where? Right here? Nice. Alrighty. Looks like we've got 2 good engines. Starter cutoff has happened. We can go ahead and go throw our generator 1 and 2 online. We'll flip this over to Gen 1. Good. Yacht dampers, probe heats, hydro pumps. Packs to auto, isolation valve, auto, APU bleed goes off, APU goes off, start switches over to continuous, taxi light can come on, and I think that is looking good, chat. Let's go ahead and set flaps 5 degrees for takeoff. Auto brake is already on the RTO position, and we need 493, basically 5, just shy of 5 on the stab trim. And we'll go auto throttle, VNAV, LNAV, and I'm going to bug up runway heading just because I believe it's vectors, or is it straight out? I'm not even sure. It looks like it's just a straight left turn, but we'll bug up some that just in case. And then our V speeds today, 36, 37, 46. So we got 146 in here. Do you think Microsoft 2024 will be good? Yes. I think it'll be continuously pushing the boundaries of what we expect in home simulators, to be honest with you. All right, let's go to the left here. Lanilo, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Do you ever consider just building a new PC with a 40 series card and frame generation and not even get a streaming PC? Probably would have been better off. So I just want to give you a quick little example, flight simulation experience. In today's market, if I were to build a brand new computer, let's say with an i9 13900K, a 4090, all the whiz bang, you're talking $7,000. I priced it out on stream, dude. I mean, I did this not even that long ago. It was like $6,900 plus tax. So it's over $7,000. Actually closer to like $7,600. That is way too much money to be spending on a computer right now, man. That's just not, it's not a viable option, spending that kind of money. That's just absolutely absurd. I refuse to spend $7,000 on a computer. That's just, no. No, dude. I have priorities in life right now, man. I own a farm. I'm buying equipment for the farm. I got a lot of things going on. To spend $7,000 to turn this little number down here from 38 to 68, no, it's not worth it, dude. It's just not worth it, man. Listen, I'm not saying there's other people that are in different circumstances, right? I know that there's other streamers that you see that may have 4090s and stuff like that. Yeah. I'm talking about an i7 12700KF and a 4070. I just built one, $1,900 USD. You don't need the best of the best. Maybe. I don't know. I feel like that would be a downgrade from what I have right now. I don't know. I've got an i9 and I've got a 3080, so I feel like going back to an i7 and then back down to a 4070. Sure, you do get the frame generation, but I just don't think that that's the right play right now, man. It's just not worth it, dude. Just for your information as well, I'm also currently working with 2 different computer sponsors. So there's a reason why you haven't seen me drop the money. I know it's easy to come in here and just say, oh, Cap, you should spend all the money on this and this and this. Sure. In a perfect world, I can. Absolutely. Yeah. It's just... priorities right now with life. And of course, again, I'm working with a couple companies on a computer sponsorship, so that's why I haven't dropped the money. Yeah, I'm streaming with 70 plus FPS and frame gen on and 1440p. Listen, dude, congratulations. I don't know what we're trying to get out of this conversation, but congratulations to you. I'm awesome, very cool. My circumstances right now, I can't drop that, man. So we'll see. If something doesn't pan out with these computer sponsors, like I just mentioned, then maybe I'll have to go and right back to the drawing board, and we'll have to figure something out. And I'll have to end up spending the money to buy a new PC. But I mean, to sit here and think that 38 FPS in flight sim is something that needs to be changed, I think it's just crazy, right? It's not worth it for me. For the 1% lows, remember that we're doing flight sim, man. You don't need 60 FPS. 60 FPS would be nice. I'm not denying that at all, but it's flight sim, dude. You don't need a computer that's running it at 60 FPS and all the whiz bang and stuff. It's flight sim. You can get away with 25, 30 FPS. Now, obviously, the higher the FPS, the smoother the experience. I'm not stupid. I play tons of first-person shooters and stuff like that. But like I said, at the same point, like, this PC's not even that old, dude. I mean, it's when did I do this build? Less than 2 years ago, or right around 2 years ago, I built this computer. And when I built this computer, it was top of the line. There was nothing better. There was a 3080 out, but it was, there was a 3090 when I built my computer. But again, the 3090 didn't really seem like a viable option. Yeah. So I understand where you're coming from, but I also think that you also need to understand where I'm coming from. It's not just, I can't take all the proceeds that I make off of this channel and just buy $7,000-$8,000 computers. That's just not realistic, man. And other streamers that you see maybe having 4090s, there's a lot of streamers and stuff that still live at home with parents, and they don't have as many They don't have as many expenses as, let's say, somebody like myself would have and stuff. So there's many other variables that go into it. You know what I mean? Yeah. I understand frame, dude. Listen, I'm not sitting here and I'm not debating that frame gen isn't a game changer. It totally is, man. It totally is. But from my perspective, which I've explained, and I'll briefly explain it again, why spend thousands and thousands and thousands of dollars when there's a possibility of a computer sponsorship right around the corner? It's taking a lot longer than I was hoping it was going to take to get something kind of ironed out with this company, but hey, things happen, man. There's certain things that need to be met. There's certain quotas, and there's certain things that are required in order to get a computer sponsor. So for me right now, it personally doesn't make sense. Now, like I mentioned, if in a month from now, 2 months from now, I don't hear back from these guys and they've decided they're not interested in doing the computer sponsor, 100% I will be upgrading. I've already said it. I've already mentioned in stream that I think I'm going to go down the route of slowly upgrading month by month instead of just dropping 7,000 on an absolute monstrosity of a computer. I'll give it a little bit of time and something over the next couple of months. I also think that there's nothing wrong with my streams right now. I actually think that the quality of the streams is perfectly fine. Yes, it would be nice to achieve 60 FPS everywhere that we fly, but I don't think it's a requirement for flight sim. I think that having 40 FPS is perfectly fine. Yes, it can be a little bit smoother, but yeah. How do you get to 7K for me? It's 900 for the CPU and 4080 around 1400. So again, we're talking about 4090s, Abdullah. We're not like we were talking about building something that like will last me for the next 5, 7, 8, 10 years, right? Of course, I can go and get an i7 12700K and a 4080. Could probably get it for less than $1,800, $2,000 or something. You know what I mean? I totally understand that. Again, I'm just giving you my entire perspective, right? So the whole perspective. Cincinnati traffic, Giant 3602 departing runway 36 center, Cincinnati. Joystick cam's going on, or yoke cam is going on. Enjoy the departure, my friends. Throttle's up to 40%. We're looking good. Sounds are up. Enjoy the departure, guys. Chrono. Toga. Takeoff power set. Slight nose down pressure.
Airspeed's alive.
Thank you.
In knots.
Cross check. It's neutral on the column.
V1 take.
Root top.
Positive rate of climb.
Gear up. Flaps up one. Flaps clean. Auto brake off, lock the gear. Pilot's on. Flight deck. Sounds are down. Nice departure, my amigos. And we're going up to 38,000 feet. We'll bug that up here. Flight level 380 for the cruise. And there we have it. Nice. Nice and hazy down there today, Jack. Real hazy down there. Was a chrono? Is it a clock and timer? It is, yes. That's how pilots get paid. If you didn't know, pilots usually get paid on, is it block time, chat, or is it flight time? Might be block time. Ever since they push back from the gate, the the first officer would start a timer on his side as soon as you push back and as soon as you pull in, and the pilot would start the flight time. So they do get paid block time. There you go. So they do get paid block time. So from push back to shut down, I guess, technically. Doors closed to doors open. Got you. If you're running Sim Update 13 Beta, your Sobo 78X has an EFB. I am not. No. Could be the door close or brake drop. Got you. Depends on the airline. Got you. That makes sense. Definitely makes sense. We're climbing like an absolute rocket ship. And we did a D-rate. Landing lights off. Runway turn-offs off. Taxi lights off. Wing lights are off as well. Beautiful. I saw you have the fuel wheels on the iCast. Can you change between the Numerica fuel display? What do you mean, David? Like down here I have the fuel? Or here? What do you mean? Air Canada's doors closed to brakes on. Got you. Do you know what stream it was where you went over the 7K PC build? I'm interested in looking at the other specs. I have no clue. Like I told, all I can tell you, man, is it was an i9 13900K, some M.2s, power supply, case. I might actually have it. Hold on. PC part picker. I may actually still have it in one of my saved lists. Login. Good. Saved parts list. Where was it? So that was my current one. No. Ah, yes, I named it Monster. So here's what it was. This was without a Windows license, and this was without a 4090. So again, where do we go? Hold on, Canada computers. See where we go for Canada computers. Let's see what a 4090 is now. I have no clue what a 4090 is now. I don't know what these prices are. 4090. So what do we got? Oh, they've come down quite a bit, actually. 2,500. So that's an Asus. I would actually get that one. Probably actually get this one, the Asus Tough. So let's go 2369. I don't want an open box, no. So 2369. Let's do some calculator. Let's do a little bit of math. So 2369 times 1.13. That's the
Got
tax,
a new job
13%.
And I'm getting a new PC soon.
Hey,
Life is going pretty good right now.
my man.
I've been watching your streams for a few years, and
Thank
I am
you.
so glad that I've got your streams to relax to during/after those long days.
Incredible.
Love ya, Captain.
Hey, thanks so much, Scott. I really do appreciate that, man. $67 dono from Scott. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you very, very much for your support. Really do appreciate that, man. That's incredibly kind. Thank you, dude. Let's get some love in chat, guys, for Scott Phillips dropping the $67 donation. Thanks so much, man. I appreciate you, dude. All right, $26.76. So it has come down actually quite a bit, like $300 since the last time we did this. So that's good. So then we'll come back over here. We'll take this number. So we also need to do a tax on this number. So this was with a i9 13900K, an NZXT Kraken Asus Prime board. Apparently they actually don't have this board, so actually we'd have to switch out the motherboard. We'd have to go with, I don't know, I usually go Asus boards. I don't know, what's the new one? Is it LGA 1200? What are the new chips? The new chips. Well, here's the thing, Scott. Here's the thing, Flight Simulation Experience. I am one of those people. I absolutely hate buying computers every 2-3 years, right? I think we've gone over, like, my computer that I'm currently using right now is not, is 2 years old, right? So for me, I feel like I shouldn't have to be spending this kind of crazy amount of money, but it is LGA 1200. Okay, so we'll do that one. We'll go here. All right, let's go with like the, what's this? Asus Tough Gaming Z590. Sure. Is that the one we want? The Z590? Pretty sure that's the one we want. We don't want any micro ATX or anything like that. Z490 Plus. We don't need that. The 590. No, we'll go with this. Well, we don't need the Wi-Fi, so yeah, we'll go with this one. The Asus Tough Z590. I think that's the one that we want. So we'll add that to our list. Wait, no, why? Why did it... Fuck. Why didn't it just add... oh, edit parts list. Okay, so let's go. So that was with a 4080 as well. Wait, so maybe this did have it with it. Are these CAD or is this US price? This is US, okay. Let's remove that. Let's go and remove that. And then go to choose a motherboard. Asus Tough, we just had it. Asus Tough. Z790 is probably what we want. Wait, LGA 1700? Aren't they the 1700s? Or the 1200? It is the 1700s. It is the new one. Okay. So the Z760 plus Wi-Fi, sure. We'll just add that one because it's $220 board. It's not that bad. Okay, let's go ahead and save as... why does it have to be such a pain in the ass? That's fine. That's good. That's good. DDR5 5200, good. NZXT, nothing even crazy. $150 case. Mid-tower case, probably can't do that actually. Let's go with the Lian Li, because that's actually the one that I wanted to go with in the first place. The Lian Li. Let's go with the. I don't know, dude. I don't know. I don't even know which one's the big one. Let's just go with this one. This one looks good. We'll add that. It's around the same price. Okay, let me save as overwrite, and we're just gonna go to Monster and save. Okay, so now we've got 1879. We have to do plus tax as well. So actually, you know what I'll do? Let's just do all of this plus tax. So 2369. Go to here, 2369. 2369 plus 1879 equals 4248 USD. USD to CAD. Let's see what the price is on this. So United States dollars, what was that? 4248. 4248 is 5700 CAD. Then we have to add tax onto that. Welcome to Canada. So 57, it's a little bit cheaper, but it's not that much cheaper. 5733 times 1.13 for the tax, man. $6,512 for that computer. Now that's with a 4090, obviously future-proofing myself for probably the next 6, 7, 8, 9 years with a computer like this. But again, there's the number, man, and that's exactly why I just absolutely refuse. Now, you're absolutely correct. I could obviously take this and go with a 4080, right? Don't really need a 4090. I think we can all agree on that. But here's the thing: if I do move to, let's say, 4K, do I want to have a 4090 so I can, you know, do a bunch more? But anyways, let's just, for shits and giggles, we'll take you know, $16.99. That's actually a really good price. So we'll go $16.99, and then what was it? $18.79. Well, I guess we can't take that. $18.79. We'll have to take that number. $18.79 is no, wrong one. $18.79. $25.50. We'll call it 25 plus 25. 49. So you can do it for quite significantly cheaper if you just go with a 4080, which obviously I probably would end up doing, especially at that price, and that's actually not a bad price for a 4080. See, like, seeing prices like this almost makes me want to pick up a 4080 and just throw it in here, but I know that my CPU is kind of it is an i9, but it's the 10900K. They're not the greatest. The difference between an i9 10900K and an i9 13900K is pretty damn crazy. Now, people are saying, what about the 7800X 3D? True, probably could do that as well. The i9's not even that bad of a price, $556. I don't know what well, we can check, actually. Let's get that out of here. Let's choose a CPU. We'll go 50, what did we say, 5800X 3D? 5800X 3D. I don't know why it's not picking it up. 7800X 3D? It's not picking it up either. Is it because it's on, compatibility filter. Yeah, there we go. 7800X 3D. What's the difference of the price? 7800X 3D. 384, damn. But don't I want the 5800X 3D? I thought the 5800X 3D was the one that we wanted. Or is it the 7800X 3D? I guess the 7800X 3D is the newer one. Yeah, that's the Ryzen 7. The 79X 3D is better? Okay. Yeah. You don't need a 4080, especially, again, future proofing, okay? Future proofing. So if I pick up a 4070, I just don't think that that's the right card moving forward for all of my 4K streaming possibilities, blah, 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 blah. Do you know what I mean? I still don't think that a 4070 is powerful enough down the line. I'm not talking about this year. I'm not talking about next year. I'm talking about down the line. Because I got to be honest with you, dude, I absolutely, in case you haven't noticed, I hate spending thousands and thousands of dollars every couple of years. It just doesn't make sense to me to spend that kind of money every couple of years. It's insanity. You buy a computer, man, that computer should be lasting you for 5 or 6 years. That's like my thought process on it. I'm not a fan of building a computer every 2 years. You know what I mean? That's why I said I would be looking more towards getting a 4080, 4090, just so that I could future-proof, future-proof myself for something. You think a 4070 is future-proofing? Hey, man, there's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with that. I missed AJ, 15 months. Thank you very much, man. Really do appreciate you, dude. Thank you. Is that PC part picker? It is, yes. Thanks so much, AJ. Appreciate it, man. Says it better be if you and Les and Dan do it. Oh yeah, absolutely. I wouldn't have it any other way. Yeah, those guys would be over here helping. That's for sure, man. Yeah. Someone must get royalties off the 4070s, and that's the thing. 4070s
Captain,
are just
good
not.
Morning.
Yeah.
One question: how easy is it to open a business in Canada? Does the government provide facilities for small businesses?
No.
For example, less taxes. How
No.
profitable is a restaurant in Ottawa?
I have no clue, to be honest with you. I really wouldn't know. I really wouldn't know. Yeah, it depends. It really, truly depends. So, I don't know. I have a couple friends that own restaurants, Diego. I could check and see how much it would be or what it is, but I don't think they offer really that many incentives or anything like that, to be honest with you. Yeah, kind of sucks, dude. What airport is that? Good question. That is probably Indianapolis. Yes, Indianapolis. KIND. Indianapolis. So, anyways, going back to this again, could probably build a computer for like $4,500, $5,000. Could probably do it with a 4080, something like that. But again, there's a reason that I haven't just pulled the trigger and done it, right? Like I mentioned, I'm speaking with 2 companies right now, 2 computer companies. I know it's a slow process. I know everybody thinks a streamer should have, the whole whiz bang, best of, best this, best that. Like I said, this computer that I'm currently using is less than 2 years old. I understand there's been a lot of improvements that have gone into, like I mentioned, the difference between an i9 10900K and an i9 13900K is impressive, to say the least. I totally understand that. But at the same point, you have to put it into my perspective, right? Guys, I don't live at home. I have an insane amount of bills. Like, the amount of money that I'm paying out every month is absurd. Between the mortgage, between renting this place to have my streaming and internet and stuff. I have I have car payments, I have all kinds, like, I can't just sit here and spend $7,000 in the blink of an eye on a computer and be okay and comfortable with that. Plus, I've literally gone almost my entire streaming career saying that it's absurd for people to be spending $2,000, $3,000, $4,000 on graphics card. I think you don't need to spend that much money. So we're going to wait and we're going to see how things happen with this sponsorship. Like I said, if in a couple months from now we still don't have that PC sponsor, we're still for whatever reason they're not interested, they just don't deem that the market is. I've tried to show them that the market, especially with 2024 coming, I'll go out and I'll build a computer. This is my business. This is what I do for a living. I totally understand that. But at the same point, I don't feel that it's justifiable to spend that kind of money every 2 years because a couple people on the internet think I have to buy a 4080 or a 4090 or because I'm a streamer or whatever reason. Like, I totally get it. I totally get it. There's also the whole talk about the 5000 series coming. Is it worth it to spend all this money on a 4000 series graphics cards with 5000 series a year away, less than a year away? So there's a lot of questions, and there's a lot of there's more questions than answers actually right now as far as like what things that I should do. Sure, if I jumped on the 4000 series the second it released, sure, probably makes more sense, right? But this computer wasn't even a year old with a 3080 when the 4000 series came out and was announced, and this whole frame generation and stuff, right? So, didn't you future-proof yourself with your current build a couple years ago, and we're already talking about a new build? Well, that's because, Joe, like I mentioned, man, over the last 2 years, the improvements that have happened to home computer hardware is insane. It's insane. Like I said, the difference between an i9 10900K and a 13900K is absolutely insane. Like, the 13900K absolutely wipes the floor with my CPU. There's other certain things as well, right? So the one generation, going from a 3080 to a 4080, if you can enable frame generation, it's like you're getting 4 times the graphics card, right? So the improvements over the last 2 years have been crazy. So if you've built a computer and you have like recent specs within the last year or two, you're probably in a really good position right now, just because they've gone crazy, right? It's incredible the amount of improvements that have happened. So yeah, the 5000 series is coming soon. I think it's coming in a year. So yeah. If you were to upgrade to a 40 series build, you would keep the streaming PC because, to be honest, you probably won't need it. No, I would need it. I still don't think we're there. I still don't think we're there with the single stream PCs, man. I still think you get a better video experience, you get better quality, everything about it, having 2 PCs. I also, when I built my streaming PC, I also future-proofed my streaming PC, and I got a 4K capture card. So, especially if I plan on like starting to stream in 1440p or 4K eventually down the line, I still think a stream PC is in need. I don't think a 4000 series is quite capable of running the sim and streaming and offering a smooth experience. Again, I'm not denying, dude, frame generation is an animal. I totally get it. Look at my FPS down here right now. I'm getting 47, 50 FPS. If I had frame generation on, or a 4080, I'd be getting 100 plus FPS. Trust me, I totally get it. I'm just trying to give you my perspective when, again, there's possible PC sponsorships on the horizon, and if I can make it so that I don't shell out thousands and thousands and thousands of dollars out of my own pocket, don't you think it would be smart for me to kind of just wait and see that through? I've already said it, and I don't know if you're here in stream very often, maybe not, probably not, but I've already said come fall, if we don't have a PC sponsorship come the fall time, I will start looking at building a computer out. We'll do it slowly, but it'll happen. Yeah. Also, being able to continue a production if the sim PC crashes is valuable for live production streamers. I definitely agree. I definitely agree. I mean, you just notice right away. I honestly, personally think you notice right away when you watch someone who streams on a single PC. Now, this is just coming from me. Maybe I'm used to this, the whole stream world and stuff like that. But for me, I notice immediately when someone is on single stream PC. Maybe for some people it's not. Maybe it's not easy to pinpoint those types of things. But for me, it definitely is. Yeah. 5000 series will be out somewhere in 2025. And for a lot more than the 4000 series, that's just my guess. See, I don't think so. I think it's actually going to be the opposite. The problem right now NVIDIA's having, and probably why we're not going to get the 5000 series for another year, is they have way too much stock. Like, prices are absurd, man. Who in today's world has $3,000 to drop on a single graphics card? You know what I mean? Like, the prices are absurd, dude. They're prices need to come down. Stock needs to get depleted before NVIDIA even considers releasing a 5000 series. That's just simple economics of how these big industries and big businesses work. So, yeah. NVIDIA sucks? Nah, man, I'm not sold on AMD graphics cards, man. AMD CPUs, sure, but I'm not about an AMD GPU. I don't think AMD's there for the GPU side of things, man. I still don't think they're there. Their driver support is, yeah. Try to check the cargo on the plane, see if you're flying. There was a 4090s and i9s. Yeah, exactly. We'll grab one. We'll grab one, exactly. Subtly, what's up, man? Huge No Floaty Stu Dude celebrating 7 months. It says 7 months. Your streams are perfectly fine right now. Cap 7K is a huge money. If you can't justify it, there should be no debate. Loving the streams. Thank you, man. Appreciate it, dude. Problem with PCs is that there's always something new around the corner. It's never a good time to buy. Yes and no. Like I said, Joe, with the new technologies that are out now with frame generation and all that other stuff, now is actually a good time to buy. It's not now is a better time to buy than any time if you plan on future proofing or upgrading, because I mentioned price cuts are happening because NVIDIA has so much stock. Price cuts are slowly happening. As you saw when I was on that website, like all those graphics cards were $200, $300, $400 off. It's starting to that point where now it actually makes sense to start looking at doing computer builds and stuff like that. And to be honest with you, $4,400 or something that we considered that was the i9 13900K with a 4080. That's not bad. I could swallow that pill. That's not a pill that I could. You know, $4,500, that's roughly what I paid to build this computer. Again, 2 years ago, when this computer was brand new specs, i9 10900K 3080. It's about what I paid for this. I think I paid $4,400 for this computer. So it's not out of the question. $4,500 isn't absurd for an i9 13900K. Some new storage, some more M.2s. Better power supply, a 4090 with frame generation and stuff, you know. So it's not a bad experience. It's not at all. And I've also been heavily thinking about that CPU as well, the 7800X3D. So there's a ton of options. There's a lot that I have to look into. But again, I'm not going to seriously sit down and consider spending that type of money when I have potential computer sponsors on the horizon. There's 2 companies right now that I'm speaking with, and one of them seems pretty adamant. I'm gonna send them an email. I haven't heard. They had some crazy stuff. They were super busy with like esports and stuff like that over the last little bit. So I'm going to send them off an email on Monday or Tuesday, and we'll see if I can touch base from them. It's been about 3 weeks since I've heard back from them. I was explaining this in the last stream as well. So yeah, come fall, if you know, maybe when I'm back from World Flight, like I said, when I get back from World Flight, if we don't have any information, there's nothing on the horizon, it doesn't look like there's any prospects for a new computer build, I will definitely look at building something out. I think it's still crazy that you know, with this PC being less than 2 years old or 2 years old, that we're already considering building a new computer. I mean, what did I have before this PC? What did I have? Before this PC, I had the i7 8700K. Was it that one, or did I upgrade from that? I can't remember. No, I think it was. No, I had the... No, I did. Yeah, it was. It was the i7 8700K with the 1080 Ti. That's what I upgraded from for this one. Yeah, 8700K 1080 Ti. Crazy. Wow. The next promising AMD GPUs will be the RX 9000 series. I know, yeah, Fever, you like those ones, don't you, right? Consider AMD the RX 7800 XTX 950 USD and offers the best price to performance as it beats the 4080 in many benchmarks. Like I mentioned, I'm just not on board with AMD GPUs, man. I just don't know what it is. I'm just not sold on AMD GPUs. I have a buddy that has an AMD GPU and he has nothing but problems with it. The driver support, everything about it, just, yeah, too many things, man. Too many things. Yeah, I don't go AMD GPUs. Yeah. Cap, no need to upgrade the system. Stream looks great. A bunch of 14-year-olds see a 4090 Ultra settings with Microsoft video title and think you need one as well. No, I don't think so, man. I think it's, like I said, I think just the way the conversation was approached as if, like, I should be spending $7,000 building a new computer, whereas I think it's, I don't necessarily think it's just as easy as people think, right? Like, listen, chat, we've gone over this, and there's many other things. You see it with Chewy happening right now, right? Chewy, good friend of the channel, Chewy94, kind of taking a step back from streaming and exploring other avenues in life. I'm not taking a step back from streaming, but I'm exploring. I'm thinking about big picture here, and I'm thinking about the long run. I don't know how long streaming and flight streaming and how long people are going to be tuning into the stream, and right, like that all of these are unknowns, and when you have unknowns like that in life, you have to invest in your future. You have to look out for what am I going to do in 10 years? Am I still going to be streaming, or right? So that's why I'm heavily invested right now in building my future, with the farm and the property that I have, the 36 acres, and building it up as best as I can and making that I wouldn't say the priority, but making it right up there along with streaming in my career is, I feel like it's super important that I have to look out for what's going to happen after streaming is not a thing. Do you know what I mean? So when people tell me like, oh, Cap, you should have a 4090, it goes, okay, well, hear me out. I can either pay my property taxes for the year with $4,000, or I can go buy a 4090. Which one do you think you're going to choose 9 out of 10 times? Probably paying the property tax so that the government doesn't come chasing and hunting for you, right? So there's certain priorities and there's certain things that I have going on in my life that maybe some people don't understand, but I've pretty much just put it out there as blatantly as I can for you. There's way too many insecurities and uncertainties when it comes to streaming and like this as a career that I have to be looking out for myself afterwards. This could all be gone like that. This could be gone tomorrow. YouTube could decide that they don't want to do live streaming anymore, that it's not worth the hassle, it's not worth the platform, whatever it may be, whatever, and I have to start scratch on either Twitch or Kick or like any of the other websites. But imagine Twitch goes under, imagine live streaming gets regulated somehow. Canada's doing crazy shit right now with the online internet and online internet acts and all kinds of random shit. All of this could be gone tomorrow for all we know. Obviously it's not, but I'm just saying it could be, right? So you always got to look out for yourself, man. You have to. Actually, Johan, thanks so much, man, for your business class subscription. Appreciate you, man. Huge no flows to you. Thank you. Now, this was a little bit too much of a real. We like to have fun with our streams. I usually don't like to get like this in depth and about personal matters and stuff that are going on in life. But I think that's just I just hope that you guys because I get quite a lot of people in here thinking that like I make like $10,000-$15,000 a month off YouTube, and like I can promise you that that's not the case, right? I've gone over my financial, I've gone over it before. I do not make that much money doing this. I make probably the same amount of money I would be if I had a regular 9-to-5 job Monday to Friday. Now, don't get me wrong, I'm extremely grateful for that. The fact that I get to sit home in my living room with my dog and live this life and basically turn on my camera and stream for you guys, I am extremely fortunate, extremely lucky. But yeah, that's just the realities of life. That's literally just the realities of life. There was never inclination that you should upgrade in my question. Well, I think it's the way that you worded the question, Flight Simulation Experience. Maybe you didn't maybe that wasn't your intentions. The way that you worded it this morning to me was that, hey, Captain, you're a full-time live streamer. You should have a 4000 series car. Like, you should be spending $5,000, $6,000, $7,000 on a computer. Like, listen, I'm very well aware that this is my job, and that I should be putting out the best possible stream for you guys. Which in my current state with everything going on, I think that this is the best possible. You know, I just spent $1,200 building a new. You know, I didn't want to spend $5,000, $6,000, $7,000 building a new computer, so I did the next best thing. I added a stream PC with a dedicated capture card. I think that took the streams to a whole new level as well. So slowly but surely, we're adding and making it more of like a proper, you know, setup. So I am aware that there are better components out there, and that yes, I can. So, yeah. Unfortunately, a GPU upgrade probably doesn't equal more views and subs. It might. Who knows? Depends if I put 4090 in every single stream title. But, yeah. Who knows, man? Yeah. Good evening, Captain. I just wanted to ask when you'll be streaming in an Indian airport. Not sure. Not sure, man, to be honest with you. Yeah. Kick? Yeah, Kick's the new one. Who owns Kick? Is it Microsoft that has it? I can't remember who owns Kick, but I think it is Microsoft. Kansas City, where I'm from, Cap, you have to come here and try the Kansas City barbecue. One day, yeah. Mr. Mopar's here. Mr. Daniel Barry is here as well. Good to see you, my friend. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Would you say that the Phoenix A320 is worth it over cost of the fly-by-wire? Absolutely, yes. The Phoenix is a fantastic aircraft. Yeah. Hey, Captain, don't get on here for the live streams. I was going to let you know if you're interested in cargo ops, check out KILN. It's an airport that used to be owned by ABX Air, which operates for DHL. There you go. Kick is owned by Stake, a gambling site. Oh, is it really? Damn, I didn't know that. I thought Microsoft. No. What was the one that Microsoft did that just fell off, apparently? Can't remember what won that one. Group Me is owned by Microsoft. Was Mixer? That's the other one. Mixer was Microsoft. Yeah. There we go. Anyways, when is the next vacation, Cap? I'm going to the DR next Sunday. Vacation? I guess World Flight would be kind of the vacation. It's not really a vacation, but World Flight, I guess, down in California. I'm gonna say it's a vacation for sure.
Here's for elevating your blood pressure.
Sky man, huge up floaties to you, flight simulation experience. Appreciate you, my man. Thank you very much for your support. You didn't raise blood pressure. Maybe sometimes I get a little bit too animated when having discussions about things, but I just want to make things very clear. Like I feel like when people make comments, like I said, I feel like when people make comments about me like not having a 4090 or not having like a 4000 series card, that people think I don't take like this as my job as something serious, when I actually find it quite the contrary. I like I explained, man, I just feel that a 40 series card, like I feel like performance is fine for a flight sim. If I was, doing, having slideshow landings every single airport that we flew into where I was getting, 15, 20 FPS, sure, then I would completely understand the logistics behind it. But as I've mentioned, flight sim, 30, 35 FPS, the sweet spot. You really don't need more than that. And if you do, then, hey, all the best. But for me right now, with the amount of money that I've invested in everything recently, this is a perfect setup in my eyes. But again, I'm completely open to it. If there wasn't a PC sponsorship in the talks right now, I probably would have already done it, right? So that's it, man. I'm just waiting for things to kind of play out and see how things go. As I mentioned, it would be silly of me to drop $4,500 on a new computer, $5,000, and get a computer
Thanks for
sponsorship the
showing
next month.
CVG some love, good sir. The MCI scenery is also pretty solid. Smiley
Tyler,
face.
my man, dropping in with a $10 donation. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you very much for support. Really do appreciate you, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Incredibly kind. Good to see you, Tyler. I hope all is well, man. And I'm excited. MCI, first time, man. First time we've ever flown into MCI, so I'm really excited for this one. Should be awesome. Kind of more important things. What's for dinner? I have no clue, Joby. I'm on my diet meal things. I don't even know. I don't even look anymore. I don't know. I don't know even what's in there, to be honest with you. Tro, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome aboard. Hope all is well. Tyler and Flight Submission Experience. Thanks for support, man. I appreciate you, dude. Huge no floaties. Thank you, thank you, thank you, man. Just back, but I didn't know there was a way that you could change the fuel displays on the iCAS. In Max and NG displays, it'll have a numerical display with the fuel weight, not animated with tank capacity. Ah, got you, David. Yeah, the older ones for sure. Yeah. On a lighter topic, what do you think about politics? Fuck. Cam Carlos says, Cap, can you please have me when I have already done a flight and I try to do a turnaround and load the plane via SimBrief downloader. It downloads, but the PMDG doesn't pick it up. Any ideas? PMDG should, like, everything should reset itself once you're down on the ground, Captain Colorado. I don't think that's a specific setting or anything like that. I think it's, yeah, it should reset itself once you're down on the ground. I don't know why it wouldn't be resetting itself. Yeah. When you reach top of descent, do you descend for the first altitude constraint on the approach charts? Usually I descend, like I'll look at the approach charts and I'll see, if you've got VNAV and everything, then I would just usually take the base altitude. So you can see here, like, we're going to be at Buddy, 4,000 feet, 210 knots. So I would just go right down to 4,000 feet. It's most likely what I would do. Yeah. What add-on are you most excited for? Probably a lot of the airplanes, man. Really excited for the 777 by PMDG. Really excited for the Synaptic Simulation A220. Really excited for the TFDI MD-11. Somewhat excited for the Aerosoft 330. Yeah. Like how you will load another flight plan back to CVG. It won't pick it up after you would land, as that's what's happened to me. It's very strange. That is very strange. I've never had that issue, Captain Colorado. Like I said, I don't think it's any specific setting. The FMC should clear once you land. You've had that issue? You have to make sure that the directory is correct in SimBrief Downloader, or there will be a few files that'll mix it up. I recommend watching a video. There you go. I managed Radio Shack for years in the 90s, and I can say there was always something new coming. Whenever we added in store, the replacement was already in the pipeline. It's impossible to keep up. 100%. 100%. That's what, dude, like, you're crazy if you don't think, like, NVIDIA's already working on the 7000 series, 8000 series. You know what I mean? 100% they already are. That's just inevitable. Inevitable, for sure, man. Yeah. So without VNAV on your descent via the first waypoint constraint on the charts, well, no. I was just saying, you know, feel like you're in an Airbus or something, but if you're using, like, vertical speed to descend yourself precise, then yes, I would say go waypoint by waypoint. So if the first waypoint was like, you know, I think it's rudder at 12,000, I'd aim for 12,000 at rudder, and then if you're using like vertical speed or whatever. But if you're using like an Airbus or a Boeing, anything that has like a managed speed or something, you should be fine. Yeah. A220 Airsoft 330, and I confess the Aerodynamics DC-10 are my personal hype aircraft, and the 300 from Mini Builds. Yeah, there's too many to like fully go over how many I want. Just off the top of my head, I think we named it. Yeah. What do you think about the new trailer for Call of Duty 3? The trailer seemed kind of useless. I'm more interested in all of like the information that they gave. Call of Duty trailers are just some cinematic thing, right? That's all. You don't really get like a true gameplay experience. They're just all cinematic, kind of done CGI stuff. The thing that excites me about Modern Warfare 3 is getting the original 16 maps. That's what I'm most hype about, and that's why I'll be buying Call of Duty. We get the 16 original maps. That's crazy. Yeah, so I'm excited about that for sure. Yeah. We got to MCI the first time next year for the Airliners International after TWA's collapse along with St. Louis. Southwest came in to basically make it a hub for theirs. B&A came over with a crew base. Interesting. Interesting. Does it still exist, the top 10? They should, yeah. Cam Diaz, my man, coming in with the $20 donation. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thanks so much for your support, sir. I appreciate you. Incredibly kind. Thank you, man. I hope you're having a great weekend, dude. Thank you so much for your support, buddy. Appreciate it. Wonder what's happening with the Majestic Q8. It should be coming along nicely, to be honest with you. It should be. Will you do any ATC training? Maybe one day. Maybe one day. You're looking around Steam, it says they have a COD bundle for around 900. It's probably owning every single Call of Duty. Yeah. Just got back from the East Coast and flew WestJet 737-800 from Halifax to Winnipeg. When we landed, the pilots invited my little guy to see the cockpit. I think I was more excited than he was. Nice. Nice. Cap Diaz, thanks so much again for support, my man. I appreciate you. I'm just waiting for it to come through. I don't know why it's not coming through yet. We'll give that a second. There it is, right there. There's Amy.
Good morning, brother.
Hello.
Trucking home 4 hours away. Nothing best than watching the stream on the road.
My
Keep
man.
it up, bro.
Drive safe, dude. Thank you for your support, man. I appreciate you as always. Huge no floaties. Guys, get some love in chat. Appreciate you, my man. Thank you. And we got Lee coming in with 5 gifted members. Lee Russell, huge no floaties to you, my friend. Thank you very much for your continued support of the channel. I appreciate you. That is incredibly kind, man. Thank you, dude. Really do appreciate that. Thanks so much, man. If you guys got a gifted membership, please make sure you say thank you in chat. Incredibly kind, man. Cap, sell me on your rudder pedals without saying pendular. Oh, man. You know, just as good as the pendular yoke is, I think the pendular rudders are just as good. They really are. It's truly incredible, man. They are an unbelievable product. I absolutely love them. Absolutely love them. By the updates, fly-by-wire released, it looks like it's almost ready, and that's my opinion. Seeing the trailers, that if we next CTP, hundreds of people will be back in that bad boy. Which one, the 380? I don't know, man. I don't know. Huge no floaties, man. Thanks so much for support, man. And Bees coming in with the support as well with the $10 dono. I appreciate you, my friend. Incredibly kind. Thank you. Looks like the Mississippi River below us. Could be. I know we're 50 miles till descent. Is that the Mississippi? Might be this one or this
sell
one.
Me on your rudder pedals without saying pendula.
It's a tough one. I think this is the Mississippi. This may be another branch off. Yeah, that's not the Mississippi. I think the Mississippi is coming up right here. Pretty sure that's the Mississippi because this goes all the way. So I think we're actually coming up on the Mississippi. We just passed another little one. Thanks so much, Beast. Appreciate you, my friend. Huge no floaties to you, coming in with a $10 donation as well. Yeah, I mean, what is there to say, man? The pendulars. Talk to Flyboy. Flyboy's still here. He just got his pendulars. Man, they're incredible. I'm telling you. They are absolutely incredible, man. Absolutely incredible. Cap just picked up Vertical Sim Boise. Very high quality scenery. It is, Austin. Yeah, we've flown in there a ton, man. Especially on the Pilot Edge network. Yeah, really cool. I may have to message him and get his maybe on Monday we'll go have a look at the El Paso done by Vertical Sim. Apparently it was just released, so I'll send him a message. No, the 3080 isn't coming out until 2028 is released. Oh boy. That is the Missouri River is south of you. Oh, okay, there you go. Honestly, I'll be happy if we have a 777 for the October CTP. Definitely going to do that because it's PMDG. I don't know if we're going to get it by October, man. Maybe. When's Cross the Pond? Is it October 1st? Vine? Isn't that usually when it is? October 1st, right? Could have been the Ohio River. It runs west to meet the Mississippi. Yeah, I think that was it. El Paso wasn't Vertical Sim. It was done by Dominic Design Team. Oh. Somebody was in here saying that El Paso was done by Vertical Sim, and I was like, that sounds weird, because I was just talking to Vertical literally last week about what his next releases are going to be. October 28th, they announced, I believe, or the 29th. Interesting. Okay, end of October. So potential, Vine. Potential, 2 months away. There is some potential. I don't think we're going to have the 777 in 2 months, but maybe we'll have the 330. Maybe we'll have something else. Who knows, man. The 200 LF/R is probably the first ones to come out before the rest. Maybe. Yeah. Dominic Design Team makes great scenery, Tyler. Yeah, for sure. I was just super confused because somebody was saying that it was Vertical Sim, and I was just like, Thomas, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Hey, Cap, do you know what is the National Aviation Day? And also, it's October 28th or 29th. Got you. I did know that it's National Aviation Day. I don't know what that exactly means, but I did know that it was National Aviation Day. I'm just requesting our descent winds now, chat, before we actually start ascent. I think that was the Mississippi River right beneath us now. I think that's the grand old Mississippi. No worries, Mark. Okay, I wasn't really saying if anybody did, but I was just very confused because, like I said, I literally spoke to Vertical Sim maybe 5 days ago, and he gave me his like game plan for like what are the next airports coming out and stuff. So that's why I was like, wait, what? How the hell did he already come up with some scenery? Like, how did he already release scenery? I was like, what the hell? But yeah, they're pretty good, man. Dominic Design Team makes great scenery. He did the Pensacola, right? KPNS, right, Chad? Is that him that did that one? That's a really good one as well. Yeah. I think PMDG will release the PMDG as two products, the 777, 200 LR, and then the F and the 7. Maybe. Judging by the way that they released the 737, I would agree. Won't be too upset if they don't push for CTB because I don't want to be rushed. But hey, we have some freeware planes, 7874 and headwind. Yeah. I still am really waiting and looking forward to like a proper long hauler, you know, third party long hauler. I think that's super important. 24 miles till top of descent, chat. As mentioned, we're just going to take this all the way down to 4,000. Lazy pilots today, chat. All the way down to 4,000. We'll meet the restriction on VNAV. And we are just passing the mighty Mississippi. There she is. The Flying Pencil. Huge enough floaties to you, man. Thanks so much for your support, dude. Appreciate you as well. Thank you. Welcome up as our newest business class member. Appreciate you, man. Thanks so much. Welcome to the green team, man. Hope you enjoy your stay here, dude. Is this PMDG 777 like the P3D one? I would assume it's probably even going to be better, Owen. But yes, it is the, yeah, it's roughly around the same type of deal. Yep. Super excited about tomorrow's stream. I think it's going to be awesome. How do you transfer the game to another computer? I don't think you can, Sasha. I think the only thing that you could do is you could put your community folder on an external hard drive or a thumb drive if you didn't want to lose all your sceneries and aircraft, if you would not want to have to re-download everything. And I think you have to do a complete fresh install on the new PC. I don't think you can transfer the game. You might be able to transfer community folder, but that's about it. Yeah. Upgrading to the 4090, would it benefit you in any way excluding higher FPS at lower altitudes? That's literally the only thing that it would be for. I mean, David, it would allow me to, I guess, go with like a 4K monitor. Right now I stream and run in 1080p. So I could bump up to a 2K or a 4K monitor. But yeah. Other than that, the frame generation and performance, I mean, you're kind of future-proofing it, right? That's what you're doing. You're future-proofing, especially with frame generation. As long as frame generation continues to be used in applications and simulators and other stuff, you're basically, you know, I think with a 4090, you're probably good for 5, 6, 7 years, you know? So, yeah. You can't find the Microsoft Flight Simulator folder I bought Microsoft on Steam. Is there a way to find it? Why do you need that folder, Cam Colorado? Are you looking to make sure that you have the correct folders for PMDG to go to? Pro tip, do a fresh install of the PMDG and its liveries. Tried to copy over the files and PMDG updater didn't recognize the plane. There you go. So there you go. Do you have to buy the simulator again? No, you should, because if it's on Steam, you would just re-download it on Steam, right? There's top of descent, guys. Is Phoenix making a 321? They are making a 321. So far, it's just the CEO. So we're going to have the CFM and the IAE engines. I'm pretty sure that they would go down the line and add Neo variant. It's not confirmed, but one can only guess that will probably be a little bit of an add-on, $15, $20, $10 add-on. That's where all the videos I watched had to go to import the flight plans. So I can show you very quickly, Cam Colorado. That's not, all you need to do is find your PMDG install. So if you look down here, you want PMDG flight plans, PMDG wind uplink. And if you look here, the files are this. It's under Microsoft Flight Simulator, packages, PMDG 737 aircraft, work, flight plans. And then you put it into there. That's how that works. That's kind of how everything like that works. So you just need to take this, find Microsoft Flight Simulator, packages, PMDG aircraft, work, flight plans. That's kind of how you want it to be. Yeah. Getting a contact me from KC Center. There we go. 125.725. 125.725. Contact him. What arrival are we on again, chat? We're on the Rudder 3. Rud 3. I guess Rud 3, Rudder 3. I guess it's the Rudder 3. I don't know. Usually it says what it is. Cool.
367A, Bravo 340, directed to Ewing.
Arcana Rouge, E321 Ops, Punta Cana on the daily flight. If I have those, would make some good flights. Oh, for sure. Yeah. Jeff, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. If you have VNAV in and you have descending altitude in the MCP window when you reach top of descent, does it automatically descend? Correct. Yes. There's a possibility that we may have a Phoenix A321 for CTP this year, but we'll see. I don't think they said, though, how far they are from release. Could be. You're right. Yeah. Maverick, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome, welcome. Dream State, what's up, man? Good to see you as well.
What's your location?
The dog is good, man. Daisy is good. She's currently sitting down here on their bed.
340, directed to Ewing.
It's got to be the Rudd 3 next waypoint. It's called Paul, like the actor Paul Rudd. Gotcha. I wonder if he's from... Is he from Kansas City? Yeah, you're right. Paul Rudd. Interesting. Well, this is Ron. This is the same guy that does Jacksonville. He does Jacksonville, yeah. When can we get the Daisy Cam? I should add the Daisy Cam again. I will add it. I don't know when, but we'll try and get the Daisy Cam going again.
Giant 3678, Kansas City Center.
I would say come the new year, the sim should have a decent amount of planes out. 321, 319, maybe a 330, MD-11. Yeah, hopefully the 777. Yeah.
3706.
Have you ever been involved in a beta cap? Yes. Yeah. High Tech Hub, how are you, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope all is well. And we got Brendan coming in with a $10 donation. Appreciate you, man. Huge no floaties, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Really do appreciate it, man. Absolutely, they do, Brendan. Yes, without a doubt, man. Without a doubt, my man.
12 miles east of the Mike Charlie Mike VOR with you at flight level 320.
DHL 424.
Having trouble steering with larger tech rudder pedals. Do pendular pedals make it easier to control?
Oh yeah, I mean they're crazy, dude. So smooth, so smooth.
20,000 descending via the Rudd 3.
Giant 2120, Kansas City Center, squawk 1424.
1424, Giant 2120.
KC Center, good afternoon. Giant 3602 also checking in. Flight level 280 descending on the Rudd 3.
Giant 3602, Kansas City Center, squawk 4007.
4007. 4007, good. October is way too early. Yeah. I think for the PMDG it is. Yeah. Flying Southern Cali, we have a hurricane coming in. I've heard about that, yeah. Is it actually making landfall and stuff, though? Is it actually going to go? Paul Rudd was born in New Jersey, but he grew up in KC. Did not know that. Hey, there you go, Andy. Thanks. Appreciate that. Just applied to ATP flight school. Is going to become a real pilot. Very cool, Tyler. Wish you all the best, man. Congratulations. The big first step, my man.
3602, radar contact, 32 miles southwest of the Kirksville VOR. Kansas City, altimeter 2988. Expect the visual approach, runway 19 right.
We'll expect the visual approach 19 right for Giant 3602. Thanks. All right, so he is giving us 19 right, so we'll just go ahead and replan that quickly. We're going to be on the Rud for 19 right, via Ewing, ILS 9 right, and we'll take it via Kirksville. Isn't Smitty in Kirksville? We're going to take it via Cyper, I believe. Yeah. Cyper, there it is. We'll execute that. Legs, cool. Good. I'm pretty sure that's where Smitty is, down here somewhere. Or Kirksville. Or he's close to Kirksville. I think. Everybody wave to Smitty. He's down there in Missouri. Missouri. Have they released any images for the 777? No. No, I don't believe so. You could always go to the PMDG forum, but I don't think so.
Ready for your arrival for runway 19 right.
John 2120, should have maintained 7,000. Maintain present heading vectors for the approach.
Present heading down to 7,000, Giant 2120.
Your Microsoft folder doesn't have work in it. No, it's not going to be your Microsoft folder. It's going to be the PMDG folder. So, yeah, it's going to be Microsoft Flight Simulator, Community, and then probably B738. I don't know. I don't know what PMDG has it in their 737. But like I mentioned, it's going to be in your PMDG folder, not your community folder. You like this guy's voice? This is Ron, dude. Ron has been an air traffic controller on VATSIM for longer than I've been on VATSIM. Yeah, Ron is OG, man. OG, one of the OG controllers on here. He does an incredible job. He does Jacksonville Center, and I think Miami Center as well. He's kind of all over the... You can go all over. Like I say, he's been around so long. Yeah. What's my favorite movie? Oof. I can't just pick one, man. There's too many. Probably, like, off the top of my head, my go-to movie that I can watch anytime is Goodfellas. Yeah. The fact that you know the VATSIM controllers by name is scary. I mean, not really, Dan. I have, like, 5,000 hours flying on VATSIM. And, like, you know, when you... It literally, like, when you get DMs, it literally says their name. You know what I mean? Like, it's not like, oh my god, you went and searched this guy's name. No. It literally says it, like, as you get a contact me, all their information is there as a controller. So it's not weird that I know his name. It's just that it's always there. So through the thousands of hours that I have flying, it's there. Camp Colorado, see what CST Gaming just put right there. Dan Stalker. Oh, man. No, sir. Or if the soup contacts you, exactly. Yeah. I know a few VATSIM controllers by name as well. See, there you go. I don't think it's abnormal. I mean, it gets to a point where, like, you get controlled by these guys so much, you know what I mean? $16 miles, there you go. Is VATSIM only on PC? Correct, yeah. Kind of forgotten about the Flyby R380 and they haven't updated us in ages. It's been crazy long time, man. I can understand them wanting to get it perfect and stuff, but it's, it's been a very long time. I mean, the last thing that I remember hearing about the 380 was
aircraft at Kansas City Center, Kansas City information Oscar current.
Didn't they information Oscar, I'm just going to update the ATIS here, 2988. We'll have to work on some things here. 2988. Aren't they, the last time I heard anything from Fly-by-Wire, wasn't it like one of the beta testers was like live streaming something and kind of like messed around with everybody and showed the plane in a state where it wasn't supposed to be shown? I think that was the last thing I heard from it. 1091 on our frequencies here, 109. We are on the visual approach, but it's always good to have, just because you're cleared, I find a lot of people also get mistaken. Just because you're cleared on a visual approach, chat, does not mean that you can fly the ILS.
82.
You can 100% fly an ILS if you've been cleared on a visual approach. 191.
Giant 2120, descend to maintain 4,000.
Down to 4,000, Giant 2120.
191 on the approach course. We'll set that in this guy as well.
DHL 424,
191.
2908, expect visual approach runway 19 right.
He's given us visual approaches, so we just need to expect 4,000 at 210 knots. Okay. And then our minimums today, 1191. 1191. We'll bug that up here. 1191. Jared, 13 months. Thanks, dude. Appreciate you. Huge no floaties, man. Thank you very much for the 13 months of support. Do you need a custom GSX profile for the BCF? Yes. I think you should have one. Yes. You can download it on flightsim.to. Somebody's made a profile for all of them, so yeah. Where do you see old and ILS frequencies? What do you mean? Sorry. Why don't people like showing all of the planes instead of just images and clips? What do you mean, Owen? Probably because they're not in a state to be shown, right? Texturing and modeling is usually one of the last things, like the finalized textures and stuff and modeling and stuff. Usually that's like one of the last things that gets done. Usually they work on like system code and all that stuff. But yeah. How many miles to Kansas? Not a lot. Miles till airport is... I don't know. I don't know how many. Sorry. One last thing that we need to do for our pressurization panel. Airport elevation, 1027. We'll just put 1,000 feet. There we go. 1,000 feet is in. Cool. Cap Britannia celebrating 27 months. Incredible, man. Says, hello, Captain. Long time no see. It's been a while. Good to see you, man. Huge no floaties to you. Thank you very, very much for support. Appreciate you, man. And we got Ken celebrating 8 months as well. Huge no floaties to you, Ken. Thanks so much, man. Really do appreciate you, dude. Says 8 great months.
210 vectors for the approach. Intercept the runway.
Keep up the awesome stream. Thanks, man. Appreciate you, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Left 210, Giant.
Some of the development of these planes is they will complete something, then go back 3 times and redo it, because if they found a way to do it,
3602, fly
maybe.
270 vectors for the approach. Should have maintained 4,000.
Heading 270 vectors for the approach and descend 4,000. Giant 3602. All right, chat. 270 on the heading. We'll bug that up. He wants us down to 4,000. That's great. Thanks so much, guys. Appreciate you, man. Ken, Cap Britannia, and we've got Captain Diaz as well. Celebrate 35 months. Incredible. 1 month away from getting his 3-year badge. Captain Diaz, thank you very much, my man. I appreciate you, dude. It's incredible to think everything that's changed in 3 years, my man. Absolutely incredible. Huge no floaties to you, dude. Thank you very, very much for your support. Truly do appreciate you, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Captain Diaz celebrating 35 months
Captain,
as well.
Can't hang around today.
Thank you, my man.
Have friends staying here that were tactically evacuated from West Kelowna last night.
Damn.
Very smoky here.
Yeah, it is pretty crazy, man. I hope everybody stays safe. Hope everybody's homes, and more importantly, everything is... Hopefully this can all get sorted, man. Huge no floaties to you, Rob. Thanks so much for checking in. Thank you so much for the $10 donation, man. It's incredibly kind. Appreciate you, dude. And, yeah, pass along my condolences. Hopefully everybody stays safe, and you're a good human being opening up your house for everybody, man. So thank you for what you're doing as well, dude. Hopefully we'll see you later on this weekend with better news, right? Better news. Cool. Overhead. Landing lights.
2120 airport at your 12 o'clock.
Wing lights.
Field
Everything else looks good there. Beautiful.
Field in sight, Giant 2120.
Select our approach speed today. 147.
Right, Giant 2120.
We'll be watching the stream more often now. Awesome, Cap Britannia. Great news.
424,
Great news, dude.
260 vectors for the approach. Descend to maintain 7,000.
Fly heading 260, descend to maintain 7,000.
Kelowna and Northwest Territories. Yellowknife got all evacuated. Like the whole city got evacuated. Yellowknife as well. It's pretty crazy, man. Pretty crazy. Cool. So we were coming in from Cyper. That's what we had plugged in. We've got all those numbers plugged in. Everything looks great there. Again, off of runway. I like that he gave us 19 right. Just going to make our taxi real short. I believe we are going to the joint cargo in Bravo 3, I believe is where we're going in. We're not going into UPS, I know that. So we're going into the joint cargo, I believe, but we may have to overspill. There is some extra FedEx down here, I guess we could always go to as well.
Turn left heading 260.
Left turn 260, giant 3602. Pierce, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Looks like the RD preset Stuttgart coming August 21st looks pretty good. Wait, for Microsoft? So that's going to be 3 Stuttgarts. That means we have Just Sim, which is pretty decent for Stuttgart. We've got Default Stuttgart, which is meh. Handcrafted, meh. It's okay, does the trick. But now you're saying we're getting another one as well? My goodness, dude. I don't understand. I don't understand. There you go, Precise. Very cool, man. Big Mike celebrating 3 months. Appreciate you, dude. Huge enough floaties to you, man. As always, love the content. Thank you, Cap. Appreciate it, man. Huge enough floaties to you, dude. Thank you very much for your support. Truly do appreciate it, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Runway 12 left. Taxi to Charlie.
Did you hear about a private jet crash in Malaysia? I did not. I don't really follow real world aviation all that much, to be honest with you. But yeah. I'm going to go vertical speed.
2120, wind 140 at 10, gust 17. Runway
1,200 feet per minute. Yeah, it's crazy. Another one.
2120.
Land the 747. We've done some 747 videos, yeah. Thoughts on DCS? Looks good after watching XP72 stream. Thoughts on DCS? I'm not a fan of DCS. XP streamed DCS? I had no clue he was into that type of stuff. Big Mike, thanks, man, for 3 months. Appreciate you, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, DCS not for me, man, to be honest with you. Not really interested. I just don't do the whole mill sim thing very well. Just not a fan of the whole mill sim, man. I start bringing our speed back down to 210 to meet that restriction. I think you should fly the 7.4. We flew not that long ago, but maybe we can jump back into the 7.4. Maybe next week or something. We'll see. We'll see how she goes. For the Logitech radio panels, I can't get it to sync again, and I used it once and had to reinstall. Have any ideas? I have the latest driver. Weird, Jamie. I never have issues, man. It just works. I don't know. I don't know, man. Blue Games playing DCS. I was going to say, I don't think it was XP72. I've never seen XP72 play that. I have seen Blue Games play DCS.
742, safe speed.
Could throw out a little bit of ground spoiler here, chat, just to help with the descent. Look at the beautiful ortho out here, man. Look at all those farmer fields out there. Your 3080, I saw that, Andy, earlier, man. That's 3080 died last night, I think. Either that or my power supply. Computer boots up, sounds and all, but no video. Ugh. Do you have another graphics card laying around, Andy, that you can chuck in there and test, or no? That sucks, dude. You got an old 2070? I mean, shit, dude. I would chuck that in there just to see what's going on. How much more of a power draw, though, is there on the 2070 over the 3080? I guess you could, like, put the 2070 in and, like, max it out. See if it does anything. See if the PC does something. I've heard of power supplies going. It's weird, though. That sucks. That really sucks, man. At least you sound like you're a little bit more technical with this stuff, Andy. Like, if something went with me, I don't know what the hell I'd be doing. Yeah, it can't be the PSU because it boots. Well, no, it could be the PSU that it's booting. It could just be that the PSU's having trouble with the power draw of, like, the 3080 or something, right? Well, first time tuning into your streams. Big fan. Vibes. Thanks, man. Appreciate you. Glad you're enjoying the content, man. Good to see you here. Welcome, welcome. All right, we've got localizer. Should give us a little bit of a left turn here to intercept, I would assume. We're approaching 4,000 feet. We're at 5,000 now. Speed's rolling back nicely. We're looking real good. We'll get flaps 1 out once we achieve 210 knots. Was there an issue with graphic cards going on fire? I mean, that was at the beginning of the life cycle of the 40 series. Not so much anymore. Sid, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Welcome, welcome, welcome.
7260, John 2678, select approach.
Giant 3682, turn left heading 210, intercept runway 19 right, localize.
Left 210, intercept 19 right, localize, or Giant 3602. All right. Close that. We'll get that open. Hopefully we can vacate on Alpha 7. Might be a little bit of a stretch, but hopefully Alpha 7 and then a little bit of a back taxi. Should be looking good. Let's go ahead and arm localizer.
Left contact ground on 121.9.
Go 121 now.
Ground's not primed up yet. We'll stand by.
Got the airport in sight. There's our glide slope, glide path looking good.
All right, contact ground 121.8.
There's our airport out there. Beautiful weather, man. Not a cloud in the sky today. It's been crazy. And look at the ortho out here, man. It's just incredible. Look at how lush, green.
Ground 3602, airport at your 12 o'clock, 13 miles. You have the field in sight.
We got the field in sight, Giant 3602.
3602, clear visual approach, runway 19 right.
Cleared visual approach 19 right, Giant 3602. Call sign isn't Giant, it is Giant, yes. Okay, we'll arm our approach. We'll go flaps 1. Speed down to 190. Beautiful. Final approach speed today, 147. Atlas operates flights for Amazon, so the call sign is Giant. Correct. This is the first leg, Aviator. First leg, my man. It's definitely worth a shot, Andy. Yeah, for sure, man. For sure, for sure.
WestJet, standby. WestJet, 1015, aren't at the funky. Wind,
right, there's glide slope. We'll go flaps 5 degrees. Bring the speed back to 170.
12 left, clear for takeoff.
Good. He's cleared us on the approach.
There
it is.
11, runway 19 right, clear to land.
19 right, clear to land, Giant 3602. Thanks. There we go. There's our landing clearance, official landing clearance. Better carry real cargo on the return, not use your imagination to load the plane. We can unload and load, correct, yes. What is your favorite plane to fly, Cap? I don't know. Tough question, to be honest with you. Look at those winds right now, 30 knot. That better fix itself. Winds are supposed to be calm. Let's go gear down. Turn the sounds back up here on the arrival. Gusty, gusty approach. It looks like it shouldn't be. Winds are pretty... We're getting more winds right now than we were at cruise altitude, which is... I'm telling you, dude, the winds sometimes do weird things in this simulator. Let's go flaps 15 degrees. How many legs to a final destination? There's 2 legs in every stream, most likely. So we flew from Cincinnati to Kansas City, and then we're going to do the return flight. We're going to go Kansas City back to Cincinnati. All right, and we said final approach speed 147. Let's go and bug that in, 147. Go flaps 25 degrees. Now the winds are smoothing themselves out now. It's just I find the wind smoothing in Microsoft seems to take a little bit longer than it really should. I don't know why it's like dive bombing us at 1,500 feet per minute right now as well on autopilot. All the lights are on, we're looking good. Landing checklist, gear down 3 green, flaps are 30 and almost indicated. Ground spoilers are armed with the green light. Cabin crew's been advised. There is no cabin crew. You guys have been advised. Aircraft seems to be struggling all over this glide slope, so I'm going to jump in here. Yoke cam's going on. It's going to be my throttles. Good. And I'm going to take control of the airplane. There's the winds that we were looking for. Right, cool. My airplane. Enjoy the arrival, guys. Catch you down on the ground.
1,000. United 2887, Kansas City Center 12252.
Wind is blowing right down the runway now, but it's gusting. There we go. Now we're looking good. A little bit low on the slope.
300.
Don't go chasing
Approaching
glide slope too
minimums.
bad.
Minimums.
Continue. Definitely gusty.
100. 50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
Ooh, floaty. Smooth. Nose down gently. Decelerating.
Yeah, 29 miles.
70 knots. Reverser stowed. We'll take the high speed here to the left. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome down to Kansas City for the first time. Nice. That was, yeah, it was really gusty. So make a left when able over the ground, 121.9. Giant 3602.
21.8.
21.8, thanks. Alright, 21.8 on ground. Going all the way to the left here. Where did we end up vacating? Hey, we hit Alpha 7, exactly where we wanted to be, chat. So that's good. At least we made it there. There's the new terminal over there. Kansas City ground, good afternoon. Giant 3602, vacated 19 right on Alpha 7. Oh, of course I'm not on the frequency. I'm on a half frequency. Kansas City ground, good afternoon. Giant 3602, vacated 19 right, Alpha 7.
Giant 3602 International ground, welcome to Kansas City. You going to joint cargo?
Yeah, we're looking to go in at Bravo 3 if possible.
Giant 3602, taxi to the ramp via Alpha 6 Bravo, Bravo 3.
Alpha 6, Bravo 3 into the ramp. Thanks, Giant 3602. Alright, stop the clock. An hour and 20 minutes, exactly on time. It's exactly what we wanted to do. Flaps clean, spoilers clean. And there we go. A nice cargo flight chat. Very nice, little bit floaty. But those winds were just gusting right down the runway. Kind of blowing us around. By the way, pressing the autopilot disconnect button again will silence that warning horn. So if you don't, I think my problem is, I don't know if I have it. So Andy, oh maybe actually, you're right. Okay, there we go. Please explain idle reverse thrust. What would you like to know about it? It is exactly the way that you're describing it. Idle reverse thrust. So you open up the reversers, but instead of advancing power on the reversers, they're just idle reversed. There you go, Miles. Very cool. Nice.
Train 1818, we have information on.
Good performance at this airport as well, considering we're on VATSIM.
Kansas City ground DHL 424.
Microsoft Flights, it gives you the gusts when the METAR literally says winds 200 at 11. Oh yeah. There's gusts always. Always gusts going on. Yeah.
Yes, sir. DHL 424.
Alright, let's spool up our APU.
Ramp Alpha 6, Bravo 3. Alpha 6, Bravo 3 for DHL 424.
A prime aircraft left right when we put, yeah, see him right there. Another guy on final as well. Two guys out there. There's one there, and there's the aircraft, another prime aircraft taxiing to the gate. How long have you flown VATSIM? Years. Years I have been on VATSIM, my friend. Take care, Precise. He's leaving? Yeah. He's out. He's leaving. Now I have no clue if like GSX even knows where we're parking, so we're just gonna go in here and park somewhere. All I I know is we're going in at Bravo 3 chat, which is right here. Turn our taxi light off. Any advice for newcomers to VATSIM? Just make sure you know what you're doing. If you can be, you know, make sure that you're confident in flying your aircraft. That's the big thing. Scored a battery 109. Nice. Great landing, dude. Great landing. Now, I don't quite know how these parking. He's parked like that. But on the images, it looks like these are the parking stands. Now, there's not really any parking stand. So hopefully we can just kind of go in like this. And I don't know if GSX even knows where the hell we are right now, or I do not know. We'll find out here in a second, chat. I'm using this line as my taxi in line. But it looks like they line up like this, so I don't know, we'll keep it like that. Try and keep it like right there. I don't know if GSX will know this, but let's go upstairs. We'll go APU gen, good. APU bleed comes on, isolation valve open. Yaw damper can come off, probe heat can come off, flip you over to APU gen, good. And then GSX, fuck dude, I don't even know where the hell this is going to put us. Joint use cargo. Alpha gates, Bravo gates, northeast parking. Alright chat, let's go see if it's going to take us there. Where the hell are we now? Okay, no, we're all the way over here. We don't want that. You kidding me, dude? Alright, engines are off. We don't want to go over here. What are the actual winds? Getting a 25 knot quartering headwind. The winds were 200 at 11. They kind of went normal as we were coming in on approach, but change parking. Reposition aircraft. We want to go to northeast parking. Northeast 20. Just warp me there. Okay, no, we definitely don't want to be over here. Reposition aircraft. Parking. I have no clue where any of these are. Where are these guys? Is this close to like where we were going? No, we're supposed to be over here. So here's the thing. Here's like with GSX, it's just you have no clue, right? There's no okay, what did we go to? Let's try like 13. Just warp me there. Where's this? Okay, we're getting close. I feel like we're getting close. This is more like the maintenance bay. Reposition aircraft. Next. Parking. Let's go to like 10. Okay. Interesting. Reposition. Next. Parking. 14. Ah. There we go. Sorry that I'm there. Okay, so let's try 15. We should be good. Reposition aircraft. Parking. 15. Okay, there we go. Now we're actually where we should be, and we're away from this guy. Okay, there we go. Good. Let's go ahead and request deboarding. Park brakes are on and set. That's all good. That's good. That's good. Cool. You can go off. That's good. That's good. That's said. Hydraulic pumps can go off. That's off. Those are off. We'll get the fuel pumps off. Those are going to go off as well. Anti-collision light goes off, and strobe goes to steady, and wing light can go off as well. Okay, good. Chat. There we go. Now we should actually be getting the deboarding process. We'll watch here. There you go. There's the whole deboarding process. Look at that. Very fancy. Hey, okay, cool. We found where we needed to be, chat. We found where we've needed to be. Cool, sweet. Let's go ahead and plan for the return flight, shall we? Funny enough, they use the exact same call sign. No, crew stays on board. 3602 for us on the return leg. And we will be going from KMCI to KCVG. Good. We'll be in the 737-800, and we're in the BCF. So we'll select that on the list. Good. We will generate that. Wonderful. I actually love how you see the cargo actually leaving. Sounds good, Joey. You get low FPS pretty much any of the build sceneries. There's multiple. It's not just builds that I don't get the best performance. It's really any airport that has just an insane amount of detail. Is the airports that I just don't get the best service. There's that prime departing behind us. We're going to go to 37,000 feet for the return. What was our zero fuel weight on this one? Yeah, about the same. Okay, cool. Sweet. Let's go ahead and jump inside the aircraft while this is all going on, and we'll go ahead and start programming in some numbers for the return flight. So we'll go down here. We'll go to our menu page. We'll go to FS Actions, Payload. Zero fuel weight for the return flight. It's going to be 56.8. Well, slightly heavier, but not really all that much. Good. We'll go to return page, and on the fuel, we need 7.9. Not sure why. We have a tailwind, but we'll go 7.9 on the return fuel. Good. Let me come down here. Let me go to this guy, and we'll export. Good. Close that. Close that. Good. I'm just going to quickly log out and log back in under a new session for our call sign to go through and everything. We'll go to FMC. We'll go to our route tab. Company route is going to be KMCI to KCVG. Go ahead and throw that into our company route. Good. Flight number will be Giant, GTI 3602 again. Nice and easy. Throw that into there. Activate, execute. Good. And we'll leave the rest blank for now. We'll go to our departures. We'll grab our IFR clearance. We can jump outside, and while this is all going on, we'll get our clearance. All of that fun stuff. Remember, guys, if you haven't done so, don't forget to smash down that thumbs up. Hopefully you guys enjoyed that arrival. We're going to do a quick little turnaround. Just give me a second here and let me reprogram all of this here into Sim Toolkit Pro. Hey, Cap, got to head out for a bit, but hopefully we'll be back for the arrival. Sounds good, man? Sounds good, dude. Looking forward to it. Right. Load from SimBrief. We're going 737-800. Good. We'll fly. Microsoft. Good. Cool. Sweet. That should be updated. But I wish only the 7.5 wasn't in X-Plane. I know. We did a decent 7.5. I do agree, man. For Logitech radios, I can't get it to sync again, and once used it, reinstall. I have no clue, Jamie. Yeah, you mentioned that before. I don't know what would be causing that, man. I really don't know what would be causing that. I don't have any issues with my radios. They just work every time. I don't know if I'm running the current driver as well. So weird seeing a 737 as a cargo hauler. Yes, it is. Especially like with the big cargo door here. It's crazy, man. It's absolutely crazy. Cool. Let's grab our clearance back to CVG. So we're going to grab ATIS information, Papa. So grab that information now. Got 37,000 filed. Good. And we're on the Lakes.
10-10 got information, Papa. It's not ground altimeter 29986.
Ground Giant 3602 with information, Papa. IFR back to Cincinnati, please.
3602, thank you for Pop. So that 3602 International, thank you for Papa. Clear to the Cincinnati Airport, Lakes for departure, Columbia transition, then as filed. Maintain 10,000, expect flight level 37010 Mentha departure. Departure route confusing 125.72, squawk 2557.
Right, Giant 3602's cleared back to Cincinnati Lakes for Columbia, then has filed initial climb 10,000. We'll expect 37010 minutes after. Departure frequency is going to be on 12572 squawk 2557.
Giant 3602, we're back. It's correct. Push back to your discretion. Advise ready taxi.
Pushbacks on us, so let's already taxi. Thanks, Giant 3602. Right, 2557 for the squawk code. Good, we've got that in there. Beautiful. Are they done? Yeah, they're pretty much done. Cool. We're going to go and restart the Kutao script. Restart. Good, give that a second. Cool, let's go to our departure page. We're going to be on the Lakes 4 departure with the Columbia transition, COU. We're going to be departing on 19 right. We'll go and execute that. We'll go to our arrivals. Now, let's see what the winds... they want us to plan the 18s into Cincinnati. So I'm just going to confirm that the winds are suggesting that. Currently joined an airline. Not really sure if the lifestyle is for me. What do you mean, Dave? Like an actual airline? You're not sure if the whole flying... I feel like you would know that before joining an airline, or are you just saying like the airline itself? I have a buddy that flew... what's the word I'm looking for? He was like a private, like a charter, and he enjoyed that. Winds are variable at 5. Think we can get some information of where people are landing in CVG now, chat? CVG. Somebody just departed out of runway. Okay, that way. Where's he coming? He's coming in on the 18s, okay. And where's he going? Dayton. Okay. He's going there. Okay. He's going Charlotte to Chicago. Okay, we'll plan for the 18s then into Cincinnati. It seems like that's exactly what they're doing. We'll go to flights, unload, import from SimBrief. Bring that guy up. Good. Let's go to our GSX. We're going to go in SimBrief, okay. Good. Knows how much cargo and everything we need. Wonderful. Let's request boarding. Good. So for the arrivals, we'll plan for 18 left. We're in the Sargo 3. Is it 18 left or 18 center? We'll plan 18 center, although 18 right would probably be the right runway. 18 center is much easier. So let's go with 18 center. So we're going to be on the Sargo 3 arrival. Sargo 3 with the Echo November Lima transition. We'll plan ILS 18 center from Nilri, I believe is what we want. CVG approach, 18 center, pin, and yeah, Nilri. We don't have to take it all the way out that far. We could probably vector ourselves in, but we'll plan for that. We'll go Nilri, and we'll execute that. Good. Go to our legs page. We'll scroll through it. Make sure we don't have any discontinuities, which we don't. Beautiful. Let's go to our NITREF. We'll plug on some information. Nope, they're already on board. 56.8 on the zero fuel weight. 7.9 is the planned fuel on board. Reserves 3. Cost index 35. Cruise level 370. 37,000 feet on the way back. We've got our average wind component here at top of climb being 042 at 10 knots. Interesting. We'll bug that up. We'll execute that. We'll go to N1 limits. Slight derate on the takeoff. Slight derate on the climb. Takeoff page, flaps 5, CG weight 24.9. V speeds are all in there. Good. Let's go to our legs page. We're going to go to route data. We're going to do our wind request. Go ahead and fill all out that information now as well. Winds are in favor of 2.7, but IRL be different. Well, winds are variable at 5. So, I mean, with winds variable at 5, I don't really think we can have a... Right? Air Sprint, that would be corporate. Yes, Air Sprint, you got it. Execute that. Good. That's all set. Forecast wind uplink is ready. Good. We've got all that. We've got all of our wind uplink done now. Beautiful. Go back to our NITREF, our N1 limits, and our takeoff page. Good. We can jump outside. We can watch the aircraft getting its boarding completed. And, yeah, we can sit and hang out, chat. We can sit and hang out. Ba-ba-ba. You're going to Fogo tonight? God damn, dude. Jealous. Jealous. Very jealous. Nice, college dude. Awesome. Forecast uplink ready means you can load the descent winds now. Got you. Thank you, Andy. Yeah, you taught us to do this, Landy. Apologize for spamming. I just realized I wasn't watching live. My apologies. No, you're good, Jamie. It's all good, man. Like I said, I don't know what would be causing that. I honestly don't have any issues. I don't know. I don't know what would be causing it. That was just somebody logging in and realizing we were here already. Captain, to touch on the marks to do a good stable approach, just follow the PAPI, and at 300 to 400 feet, you must stop watching the PAPI and be focused on the marks. Well, yes and no, obviously, right? A little bit different when you're in a simulator because you don't have that depth perception and stuff like that, right? I just spent over 2 weeks flying the Airbus as well, so really my depth perception is kind of off right now. I'm not used to how low the 737 sits on the ground compared to the A320. I think that's why I'm having a little bit higher flare than normal. But I actually think we did a good job on that last landing. We cut the power at like 30 feet. We kind of just glided the aircraft
Have a good
in
weekend, Cap.
well within the touchdown
I flew on
zone.
a Max for the first time last week. It was a ball.
Nice. I actually get to fly on 2 Maxes coming up, Kevin. Huge no floaties to you, man. I've got an early morning flight on an Air Canada 737 Max from Ottawa to Vancouver. And then I'm also on a Max from Vancouver to San Francisco. So that's going to be really cool. I'm looking forward to that, man. Really looking forward to that. Dude, hold on. Chat, are you looking at this right now? It actually has Amazon and Walmart boxes in here. Amazon, Walmart, UPS, Best Buy, Fragile. That's so cool. I had no clue that they did all that. That's absolutely wild. Mr. Mopar Dude coming in with the 10 gifted members. Incredible, man. Huge note floaties to you, Mr. Mopar. Thank you very much for support, man. That is incredibly kind. Guys, can we please get some love and chat for Mr. Mopar Dude, who will also be... Mopar, are you flying on a Max as well? Out to California? I can't remember. I think you are, but I'm not sure. Thanks, Mopar. I appreciate you, man. Guys, if you just got a gifted membership from Mr. Mopar Dude, please say thank you in chat. Pretty sure Mopar has, like, the most gifted subs here on the channel. Continuously. Huge no floaties to you, my friend. Thank you, dude. He is on a Max. There we go. Both legs are on the Max? Oh, baby. There you go, man. You better make sure you pay that extra fee and you get to pick those. You want to sit in front of that. You want to see that, Mopar. You want to see those engines. I'm the first row. I think I should be able to see the fan blades. Not first row in first class, but first row in economy for the Max, which is row 13. I think I should. Where do you get those ground services? This is GSX. GSX is probably one of the better add-ons for Microsoft Flight Simulator as far as like realisms and stuff, man. Yeah. You're worried about your ears? You're on the Max, man. I mean, you're going to have a lower... Chat, doesn't the Max have a lower cabin pressure? I think so. Amazing how smooth the Max flies, man. I was blown away. I'm excited, man. My buddy just got fully type rated on the Max as well with Flare, so, well, I guess it's been a while, but 6 months ago. What are you doing headed to San Francisco? I'm going to World Flight. So it's Ottawa, Vancouver, Vancouver, San Francisco, LA. Those are my flight path. That's for World Flight coming up in November. First week of November. First weekend in November. The new E190, Kev? Or the older ones? Just found out my monitor has some gearing going on. Scan lines across the screen kind of sucks. At least I'm able to upgrade to 1440p now. Damn, that does suck, but hey, there you go. Right? Should do a flight in the Concorde? Not interested, man. It's not my style of plane. Not my style of plane, dude. Yeah. Are you driving to LA from San Fran or a flight? Flying. Embraer 175. United Embraer. It's like less than an hour. It's a 56 minute flight. I should be fine. Should fly those legs before leaving? Oof, maybe. I don't know. We'll see. What's my favorite airliner? I don't really have one vibes, man. To be honest with you. I like them all. I'm an av geek. Like them all. Put you this way. I flew on a 23-year-old Southwest 700 after the Max, and it was deafening compared to the Max. Got you. Okay. The stairs look dangerous. Definitely could not do that after a few drinks. Yeah, it's quite... It, like, starts off, like, pretty steep here, but actually pretty smooth the rest of the way. Very gradual. Very gradual. All right, chat. We are finished the boarding process. They should be closing the main doors now. I think we're just finishing up on the other side. You know what's crazy with this is you still... it still tries to load, like, traditional baggage. I guess there's a way that I could now... I guess I could turn this off, technically, right. Couldn't I be able to go to customize airplane? But I have a funny feeling, would it do it for just... Nah, see, it would do it for all of them. Or no, I guess it would do it for the... No, it says BCF/800. Yeah, so I wouldn't want to do it. Okay. Yeah, it's always funny. They always load the traditional baggage as well. Those are all the lost bags by Air Canada and WestJet. It's okay, chat. We're just delivering all the lost bags. No problemo. When are you going to stream again? I'll try and catch you next time. Tomorrow and Monday, man. We're live on the next 2 days in a row. Tomorrow we're going from Atlanta to Saint Martin. So I know everybody's going to be excited about that one, including myself. So it's going to be awesome. Really excited. Yeah, I'm actually on a bunch of different airplanes when I go out to World Flight. 2 MAX 8s, an Embraer 175, a 737-900, an Airbus 319, and an Airbus A220. Those are the 6 different types of airplanes that I'm on. Well, I guess, 5 different types of airplanes. Just got a positive 22 foot per minute on landing. Not sure how that's possible. Like I said, man, those landing rate plugins and those landing rate monitors, you take them as a grain of salt. They're literally there just to provide like an entertainment, you know? Why so many flights? Welcome to Canada, my friend. Welcome to Canada. My flight plan originally was Ottawa, Toronto, Toronto, Denver, Denver, Ontario. Air Canada stopped the direct from Toronto to Denver because United operates it. There were no seats left on any United airplanes when I called Air Canada to try and get them to fix my flight. So I ended up having to go Ottawa, Vancouver, Vancouver, San Francisco, LA. That was my routing. And then the way back home, I'm actually on United, so I go LA, Denver, Denver, Toronto, Toronto, Ottawa. Yeah. Flying in Canada is an absolute shit show. I wonder if the A220 will smash again. Maybe. It's going to be a nice, like, sunset flight too, Tyler. So it'll be interesting. Just after the sunset, so it'll be an evening flight on the 220. Diego, coming in with a $5 donation. Thanks so much, Diego. I appreciate you, man. That's incredibly kind. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'll let Amy read that one out. Appreciate you, man. You're doing LAX? No, Ontario. LA. Sorry, Ontario.
And happy to still see you streaming. Ended up in an A380 for the first time while gone. Excited
Nice.
for Saint Martin. Good
Very cool.
to see ya.
Yes, Saint Martin will be awesome. Good to see you as well, my friend. Let's go ahead and prepare for pushback and departure. Beautiful. I think we're fully ready to go. Yes, we're fully ready to go, so we should be able to get pushed back now. A couple things I'm going to work on. I'm just going to bug up these so they're not in the way. Good. We'll reset you as well. Good. Altimeter's good. V-speed's initial climb was 10,000, so we'll bug up 10,000, and we'll throw in runway heading as well, which is like 19 something. We'll put in 192. Good. Everything looks good there. We're going to recycle the flight directors. We'll leave them off for now. Upstairs, we're looking good. We'll get fuel pumps on, seatbelt signs on. Good. Anti-collision light on. 37,000 feet for our pressurization panel, and we'll bug this back down to 1,000. And everything else looks good.
Departure checks completed.
Sweet.
Bypass pin inserted.
We are ready for push and start. United service has gotten better. There you go. Have you wanted to be a pilot when you were younger? Yes and no. I think becoming a pilot became like a very stark and quick reality that it probably wasn't going to happen just to the sheer expense. It is extremely expensive to become a pilot in Canada. Not only Canada, but around the world. But specifically in Canada, it is very expensive, man. Yeah. Flare might start Toronto to Punta Cana. Nice. It's a good route. It's a good route, but I feel like it's already dominated by Air Transat, Air Canada, WestJet. But obviously Flair is going to do it. There's got to be a reasoning behind it, right? So We're going to go straight pushback here, chat.
Parking brake.
We're not doing anything crazy. We're doing a straight pushback. Park brakes off.
Commencing push. All
With the
engines
pilot
clear.
shortage, you think the price would
Started
come down
wheel.
to, one would come down. Nah. It's crazy, man. It's crazy right now, dude. Let's get the packs to the off position. For engine start, good. Engine number 2 over to ground. Start valve open. N2 percentage on the rise. Really happy. Speedbird started service from CVG to EGL. Might have to fly that route IRL someday. Nice. That'd be cool, man. I'd love to go visit London, dude. I'd love to go to London for like even just a weekend, man. I'm constantly checking out the sales when things are on sale, but yeah, it would be awesome, man. What got you interested in aviation? My grandfather was really into flight sims when I was growing up. He really got me interested, man. Yeah. We're going to stop the pushback right there, chat. Beautiful.
Set parking brake.
Set.
On pitch of ground. We have a good engine start. You can disconnect.
Have to leave. Have a great second leg. Jamie, take care, man. Have yourself a great Saturday afternoon. Hopefully I'll see you in tomorrow's stream, man. It's going to be a lot of fun. All right, engine number 1 over to ground. Start valve open. N2 percentage is rising. You can go through the military to get there. I mean, dude, best of the best of the best of the best, sir. That is the only thing the military takes. It is, I'm pretty sure you have better luck becoming a rock star than you do getting ATPL through the military. It happens, but you better be the best of the best, man. Diego, thanks so much, man, for your business class subscription. Appreciate you, dude. Huge enough floaties. Thank you there very, very much, man. And especially the Canadian military. Think about that, right? You're thinking about the United States of America that has millions and millions of,
Tow truck disconnected.
you know, options for you. We're talking about Canada with all of our 6 fighter jets.
Right is clear.
What simulator did your grandfather use? Oh, dude, I remember all the way back to like Microsoft 98. All the way back then, man. MS95. I remember all those, dude. Yeah, 95, 98, 2000, 2001. Yeah. Thanks so much, Diego. I appreciate you, man. Welcome back as a business class member, my friend. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Sim crash, so I skipped the 2 last legs of my schedule doing CVG to EDP translant. Nice. Very cool, man. Enjoy. Johan, what's up, man? Just in time for the second leg. Hope you're doing great. Doing well, man. Doing well. Thanks for being here. Appreciate you. All right, Gen 1, Gen 2, good. APU bleed comes off. Good. Packs back to the auto position. Hydro pumps are on. Probe heat's on. Yacht amper's on. Here to Gen 1. APU goes off. Start switches to continuous. 37,000 checked and set. Good. We'll do a recall. Good. Auto brake RTO. Flight director left side. Right side. V speeds 38, 39, 46. Initial climb 10,000. Good. And we'll just brief the departure here very quickly. We're on the Lakes 4 departure. Climbed on assigned heading for radar vectors to appropriate route. Maintain 10,000 or assigned by ATC. So I guess we're just going to be runway heading, or he's going to give us a heading off of departure. So we're looking good there. Everything is good there. Trim value 492 once again, so just about 5 should be good there. We are squawking 2557. And we'll set flaps 5 degrees. Auto throttle, VNAV, LNAV. And we should be good to go as long as that other aircraft, there he goes. Beautiful, cool. Park brake off. Pull our airplane around here, and we're going to call that we are on, where are we? Bravo 3, ready to taxi. Ground hello again, Giant 3602, Bravo 3 with Papa, ready to taxi, 19 right?
Giant 3602, international contact for Papa, runway 19 right, taxi via Bravo Alpha 3 Alpha.
Bravo Alpha 3 Alpha for 19 right, Giant 3602, thanks. Further, what's up, man?
Excuse me, Bravo Alpha 4 Alpha.
Bravo Alpha 4 Alpha, noise, Giant 3602. Alright, so Bravo Alpha 4 Alpha for 19 right, short little taxi today, chat, should be very nice. Good, good, good. Get ourselves out of here. Beautiful. Not going to blind anybody now. We'll go and get our taxi light on. Sweet. Jordan, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Runway heading is what I took. Okay, good. Cool. That's why I got it bugged up here as well. 192. We'll go heading select because LNAV isn't engaging right yet. Beautiful. Good weather. Dude, it's beautiful, man. It's been absolutely beautiful. I don't think we saw a cloud in the sky on the departure, on the route here. I don't think there was a cloud in the sky. Clear on the left. Clear on the right. We're looking good. Sweet. We've got KC Center on as well for the departure out of here, so that'll be nice. Have you played Infinite Flight? I have not. No. Can you put your wing view in the Discord for this aircraft? They already are there, Cameron. Yeah, go to the views and info, man. Views and info. And if it's not, you can just use it for the 800, Cameron. There's no difference. You can just, if you already have my view set for the 800, just pull those in there. Because it's the exact same aircraft. It's just cargo variant, right? Axel Johan, thanks so much, man, for the 8 months. Appreciate you, my man. Says, well, 8 months. Nice. Huge no floaties, man. Thanks so much for your support, dude. Appreciate you. It's incredibly kind. And we got Jordan B celebrating 3 months as well. And says, and to many more. Huge no floaties to you, Jordan. Huge no floaties to you, Axel Johan. Thanks so much, man. I appreciate you guys. Did I miss a donation earlier by Diego? Says, hey Cap, long time no see. See that you're still streaming ending up in the 380 for the first time while gone. Excited to see same our team. Good to see you. Okay, we did get that one. Awesome. CVG used to be one of Delta's main hubs. Who flies in and out of CVG? It's weird to see, like, it doesn't get a lot of traffic.
Birmingham, can I have your attention? Yes, sir. I'll be direct to Sierra Tango Lima today. Also, like to get flight following. On our 499,
it's a bunch of regional hoppers. Got you. Okay. Interesting.
Below 4,000. Departure frequency on 125.72. Squawk 5350. Cleared to the Charlie at or below 4,000. Departure frequency 125.7. Squawk 3550. Is that correct? 499 Mike also cleared to the Bravo airspace. Maintain the fire below 4,000. Departure frequency on 125.72. Squawk 5350. Cleared to the Bravo 5350. Not Mike. And I'll take taxi instructions. You ready?
I'm confused. I'm confused. It's saying I got 6 months, but I never resubbed from after 5 months. Is it automatic? If you got it, for free, it's not automatic. If you've subscribed, it is automatic. Cap, do you also think that PMDG performance is still better than the Phoenix V2? Roughly the same now. They're both pretty good. Yeah, I'd say they're around the same. CVG got lots of cargo flights. It's a lot of Atlas planes. Oh yes, lots. Lots. Alright, we're going full length here. Go ahead, sir, for ground.
736 contact Cape City Center 125.72. Thanks for flying out. Love the stream.
12572. Thanks for kind words, man. Have a great afternoon. We'll see you soon. Giant 3602. Cool. Great controllers, guys, here. We're definitely going to be back now that we've got some decent scenery. I'd like to fly some passenger cargo into here. Not cargo. I'd like to fly some passenger routes into here as well. Check out that new terminal. Really cool. KC Center, good afternoon. Once again, Giant 3602, holding short 19 right, ready for departure.
Giant 3602, runway 19 right, line up and wait.
Line up and wait, 19 right, Giant 3602. Right, there we go. Nice line up and wait for us. Beautiful. Maybe somebody gifted you a membership further? That could be it.
Captain 3,100 for 10,000, THL 428.
THL 428, climb remain.
Have you tried being a VATSIM controller? No, you have to, there's quite a bit of training that goes into that. So, it's something that I'm interested in doing. I don't know when it's going to happen, but I am interested in becoming a controller and at least trying it. Seeing if it's something that I would be really interested in doing. Tropical Sim, Kansas. Yes, this is Tropical Sim, Kansas. Oof, look at that lineup, chat. Beautiful. Beautiful, chat. Hold short right there. Good. One last look at our beautiful airplane. Gorgeous. Ready to go. Usual pop-up.
Correction, DHL 428, Napoleon is to
Looking
the
forward to
left
joining
now.
back as a
Gonna be
member anyways
turning
because it's my B-Day
100.
next week. Well, there you go, man. Well, happy early birthday. Hopefully you can tune in next week. We'll see you for your birthday.
Roger that. Sorry about that. I think we fat fingered that one by mistake. We are direct Napoleon. It's now for DHL 428. Thank you.
I think he's just waiting to get the traffic in front of us enough time. Got all your PC parts today except the motherboard. Hey, nice, man. Congratulations. What'd you end up going with? We had a good chat earlier in stream about potential PC upgrades and stuff. Jupiter 737-800 or the Phoenix A320, I forget which. You have been asked this before. They're both great. I don't think you can go wrong with either one of them. I don't necessarily have a favorite. I guess it just depends on like my mood.
Giant 3602, fly runway heading after departure, wind 190 at 13, runway 19 right, clear for takeoff.
19 right, clear for takeoff, runway heading. Giant 3602, thanks. All right, let's do it, chat. Throttle's up to 40%. Cam's going on. Enjoy the departure, my friends. I'll turn the sounds up here as well for you. Let's get it. Shake and bake time, chat. Shake and bake time. Chrono. Toga. Takeoff power set.
Airspeed's alive.
Thank you.
80 knots.
Neutral on the stick.
Okay, United 287, turn right now heading 360.
V1.
Rotate.
Positive rate of climb.
Gear up. Flaps up one. Do I use any reshade? No.
Giant 3602, enter contact, stay off the 3 pad.
That's from through 4,000, Giant 3602.
Giant 3602, climbing tank element 370, proceed direct Napoleon, resume the Columbia transition.
I will climb flight level 370. And can I get that direct 2 again for Giant 3602?
Giant 3602, climbing maintain flight level 370, resume, proceed direct Napoleon, resume the Columbia transition.
Alright, we'll proceed direct Napoleon and we'll join the Columbia transition.
Giant
Just
287, turn right heading 090.
Okay. I guess he wants us direct ANX, activate, LNAV.
Kansas City
There we
Center,
go,
Diamond
37,000,
499 Mike
flaps
Alpha,
are clean.
4000.
Diamond 499 Mike Alpha, you really shouldn't depart without clearance. Diamond 499 Mike Alpha, heavy radar contact, 5 miles.
37,000. Autopilot 1 is on. Flight deck.
Maintain appropriate
Good.
vehicle altitudes and remain this frequency.
Is the 737 free? No, unfortunately it's not.
Good on course.
It is not.
Sorry about the departure without clearance. Not much. First time on that.
Is it just me or any build scenery is really heavy on FPS? Nope, they are heavy on FPS.
Yeah, well, we operate with a top down, so the center controller would be the tower.
Okay, thank you, sir. That helps me out.
Right. Yeah, 2087 airport is at your 3 o'clock, 14 miles. You have the field in sight.
All right, we're direct on. We are leaving the airport. There's the airport there behind us. Beautiful.
Yeah, field inside, mate.
Engines are plugging away.
Clear visual approach, runway 19 right.
Screaming it. Screaming at it. Kansas City. It's the first time we've ever been to Kansas City, chat. I'm pretty sure that's the first time. City's off to our right. Ah, there you go. Very cool. I think that's the first. What is that? Is that like a big train yard? Holy shit. Mopar, are you looking at this? We got to go to Kansas City, Mopar. Look at all the trains down there. Whoa. Do not tell Mopar about Kansas City. That is actually insane. Got another airport down there too. Look at the trains, dude. Wow, is this like some like major hub? Mopar, what's going on in Kansas City with all these trains? Is this like a that's kind of crazy. More trains under us? Really? Oh, yep. More trains there too. What's going on in Kansas City, man? Holy trains, Batman. 10,000 feet. Start cleaning everything up here, chat. Landing lights for my turn off. Start switches, wing lights. Hey, looking good. Cool. Look down again. What, there's more? Holy shit. What is going on, man?
2087.
That's crazy.
Wind.
All right, explain yourself, Mopar.
Runway 19 right, clear to land.
Some like cool building right there too. Explain yourself, Mopar. Why are there so many trains in Kansas City?
Gotta close. Attention all aircraft. Gotta go. Radar services and turbine frequency changes are approved. Y'all have great flights and landings, and don't crash and all that stuff. See y'all later. All the best, mate. See ya.
All right, there we go. He's done. We're offline. Cool. I have no reasoning for this. I never knew. Man, KC is very centrally located in the continental U.S. Natural hub for rail. True. You're probably right on that one. Probably makes sense. Yeah. Well, now we know why Smitty wanted to move here. Trains everywhere. Trains and planes and... Is that the Mississippi too as well, chat? That's running through there? I'm pretty sure that's the Mississippi, right? Or one of the branches off of the Mississippi. I don't think that's the actual Mississippi, but... Or maybe it is. No, it can't be, because it ends right up here. It's a hub for Union Pacific? Gotcha. That was a Canadian Pacific yard? What, really? That's the national hub of BCF. Interesting. Don't tell Mopar. Next thing, he's going to want to vote to go to Kansas City. Will we be back in the headwind 330? I don't know. I'm not quite sure. Maybe next week we can plan to do a long haul, chat. It's been a while since we've done any type of long haul. Maybe we can fly the headwind and do a long haul. We'll see. CP and KC merged, I'm pretty sure. I don't know if I don't really keep up. I have no clue. I am the complete wrong person to be asking about that. That's for sure. Pressurizing, everything's good. We're all looking good. We're not dying. Hey, good stuff. Going up to 37,000. A little bit of a tailwind. We'll lock the gear and get these to the off position as well. Should have been done. That's good. 7 minutes after departure chat, and we're fully cleaned up. Next is standard barrel pressure here in 2,000 feet. Cross the pond, maybe. Yeah. Maybe. There's a train yard in Toronto the size of a small town. Really? Well, that doesn't surprise me. It's Toronto. It's rightfully so, right? I swear, dude, everything goes through Toronto. Everything goes through Montreal or Toronto. Or Vancouver. Those are like our major, you know, entries, port entries. Vancouver, Montreal, Toronto. Although I don't think a lot of the ships can get to Toronto and stuff. So it's mainly flown in. But Montreal, I believe that there's like cargo ships and stuff that come in through Montreal, aren't there? Go from London to Toronto? Not a bad idea. We'll see. Like I said, maybe next week it's something that we can take a look at. Kansas City Southern did in fact merge with Canadian Pacific. There's a new railroad named CPKCS, or Cupcakes. Nice. I love the ortho down here, though. I will say that, dude. The ortho's been beautiful. And the fact that there's not a cloud in the sky is making this this whole flight, you know. I really wish X-Plane had better cargo options. Right now we only have the 7.5. Well, I mean, Bryce, you got the A300 by any builds. Ton of cargo options. You got the 7.6. You have the 7.5. You definitely got some options, man. You got some options. I mean, having a 7.3 cargo is definitely cool. But it's kind of also a little bit very niche, right? There's not very many 737s operating in cargo. Yeah. Can I try and play War Thunder? War Thunder is not for me. Yeah. The A300 is so buggy. I don't know why, man. Yeah, the 7.3 cargo is nice. Ooh, because of X-Plane 12, right? Is that why? Did it? I thought it received like a quality of life update or something. Yeah, just not a fan of War Thunder, Elon. I'm sorry, man. I used to play it like 10 years ago on my like PlayStation 3. But yeah, I'm just not into cargo. I'm just not into military mil-sim type of airplanes and stuff, man. Just not for me. I like these commercial jets. This is what I really enjoy doing. Go standard barrow. Standard barrow. Good. Beautiful. Get ready to fly from Tampa to JFK. Is that about 2 hours? Tampa to JFK. Yeah, 2.5. 2.5, I think. Yeah. Take care, Vibes. Thanks for being here today, man. Appreciate it. Hopefully you left us with a like. Guys, that's right. If you haven't done so, don't forget to smash down that thumbs up button. Appreciate everybody being here. It seems like a very slow day today. I feel like it's a very slow day. Mind you, it usually gets like this towards the end of summer. Everybody's outside doing things as summer's kind of wrapping up. So pretty normal, actually. But I figured there would have been a lot of people interested in the cargo ops today. Kind of surprising. Kind of surprising that nobody's really interested in the cargo ops. I thought for sure there would be interest in that. Do you find yourself resting your feet on the rudder pedals during cruise? I do it all the time. No, I try not to, Mopar. The only problem with that is that eventually, because there are little sensors, you'll move it and stuff like that. I try not to. I also have the pendulars, so they have that big base in the middle. Usually that's where my feet sit. I usually like rest them on the base, not the actual pedals. Cap, do you see the German government gave Eversoft 460 pounds for the A330 development? I did. Well, it wasn't for the A330 development, Cap Nolan. You just have to be very careful with that. It's for an A330 Neo and an A321 Neo. Yeah. Thanks so much, Bryce. Appreciate you, mate. It was a pleasure meeting you down in Houston, dude, and hanging out. We met in Houston, correct? Or am I going completely wrong? And going crazy. Pushing back at CVG time for long haul. It's going to be interesting. Nice. Enjoy, Andy. Do you use Sim Toolkit Pro? I do. Just I don't use it to like track my flights or anything. I use Sim Toolkit Pro for the information that you see up top here. All that information that's provided, that's why I use it. Yeah. Only a couple weeks before the end of summer, people out doing things. Yes, you got it. But we're not talking about that. On takeoff roll, heels to the floor. Once yaw damper is on, you take your feet away. Yeah, true. Well, that's, yeah, I guess. I think he was just more so saying for resting purposes less. He likes to have them up like that. I think he likes to rest his feet up on the pedals. Almost swallowed that water wrong. Gap Hopal as well. Currently flying PVD to PPI. Nice. Very nice. Yep, it just fights with the yaw damper in the sim. Yeah, exactly. Excuse me. Okay, for 2024, it's going to be awesome, man. I'm quite excited to see what Microsoft is going to do with the future of this platform. Quite excited. Excuse me. Sorry, guys. Literally almost, that water almost went everywhere. Kayak fishing? I can't do that, man. Nope. Kayak fishing if I'm like in like a small like lake or something like that, but not on like crazy where there's a lot of things that literally pull me under. What's the most perfect southern accent from the KC Center controller or what? He was great. He's great, man. He's that awesome. Awesome controller. Yeah. My friend said the fire alarms in the dorms at our college went off at 1 a.m. because the people hotboxed their dorm room. Nice. I mean, that's what college is all about, right? 5 miles out in the Gulf of Mexico? Fuck that, dude. You're on your kayak 5 miles out in the Gulf of Mexico? That's anxiety riddled. I don't think I could do that, man. Kudos to you, dude. Nope. I don't think I'm about that life. I don't think I'm about that. One wave, one misfortune, I'm flipped. I'm not getting in. Aren't there sharks like crazy out there too? Sharks everywhere in the Gulf of Mexico. Warm water. Poof. Brakes, you have the sensitivity. No dead zone. Won't be the braking while you're on the takeoff roll. You're trying to push the nose. Yeah, no, that's not good. I actually see a lot of people do that less. It's funny you mentioned that. What do yaw dampers do? Exactly what you would think as far as they add a damper onto the yaw. So there's more of like the airplane's not constantly like moving like this because of winds or whatever. Whatever would happen. They just dampen the literal yaw motion of the aircraft. Remember, right, this tail is huge, so when you get like winds and stuff that are pushing on the airplane, even the fuselage, right, you have winds that end up like, you know, changing, pushing, doing all kinds of crazy things and weird things. Yeah. The FS Realistic Pro Koch sounds so much like you. Maybe it is me. Who knows? Maybe you used my streams. Watch out for the dolphins. That's a sign that there's no sharks around. Little surfing secret. Nope. You caught a tiger shark? Nope. See you later. See you later. No worries, Bryce. No worries at all, man. No worries at all, man. It's fun to see. It's fun though. Sea turtles, dolphins come up to you in the kayak all the time. I mean, that would be cool. But like I'm at all times, if I'm gonna be out in a kayak, I'm for sure seeing the shore. That's all I'm saying, Bob Tech. Like I'll go on the kayak. I'm comfortable enough in a kayak, but like if I'm in a kayak, I'm like constantly having an eye on shore. Miles out from shore on a kayak, absolutely not. Absolutely not. No way. You can see shore at 5 miles out, I guess. Yeah, you're probably right. I'm probably over exaggerating. I'm probably thinking like 50 miles. I don't know though, dude. 5 miles out. Like, how long does it take you to go out that far? An hour? 2 hours? Like, how fast are you moving? Hey, Gap, hope Saturday's been great so far. Brett, good to see you, man. Same to you, dude. I hope you're having a great Saturday. We had a beautiful flight into Kansas City. We're doing the return flight now into Cincinnati. I think was it the last time we flew into Cincinnati? No, not the last time, but the time before we ended up having a major questionable landing, so we'll see. Animal face caramel for 14. Oh, they're doing 14s now? Yeah, definitely worth. Definitely worth. I have some right here, Bob. Animal face, 31.29%, 3.14 terps. Yeah. I had no clue they're doing 14s now. Real nice. But I mean, that's like a treat. I feel like it's going to be far better than the stuff that you've been getting. Ooh, okay, that's kind of cool, Bomb Tech, then. Okay. Yeah, it's one of those pedal ones. Those are pretty badass. Much better than having to, like... Yeah. I was getting pre-surgery stuff done this morning, so I missed the first flight. Got to get joined for stuff. Like, hey, man, all the best with that, Brett. Hope everything's going to go well, man. Sounds good. Tomorrow we've got a really fun flight too. Tomorrow we're going from we're going from Atlanta to St. Martin. So tomorrow is going to be hella fun. Really looking forward to tomorrow as well. Very badass. Not a Walmart kayak. Yeah, no. Not a $200-300 kayak. That's like probably what, 1,000 plus, easily. $4,000. Oh boy. I think you'll enjoy it, Bob. Caramel animal faces, it's real nice. I mean, that's gonna, yeah. That'll, just check the numbers, obviously, first, Bobby, before. But, like, I got real great numbers right now on my bag. Yeah. Had an embarrassing moment. Found out that I hadn't upgraded my graphics card since 2021, and I wondered why my FPS were so low. I mean, that's not that bad. I don't know how many... Usually a graphics card lasts like 4 years, 5 years, 4 or 5 years usually. I mean, that's that's like 2 years. That's still quite good for, but it just depends. What do you have? Like, do you have a 10 series? Did you buy a 10 series in 2021 and you're still using a 10 series card? Or do you have a 2000 series card, a 3000 series card? I was told to update my graphics card every few months. Who the fuck said that? The sales agent at Best Buy? Upgrade your graphics card every few months. I mean, I don't know what type of perfect world that person's living in, but no. Every few years, you upgrade the graphics driver, not the whole card. What rudder pedals do I use? Pineapple Man, I use the Thrustmaster pendular rudder system. You can put exclamation point TM in chat. 126 after tax for 14. I mean, it's premium flour, Bob. Like I said, it's going to be far better than the options you have been getting. Okay, man. Wow, you scared the shit out of me, dude. Yes. Upgrade your graphics driver. Yes. You want to stay on top of graphic drivers. 100%. Don't scare me like that, dude. Being like, who took you for a loop telling you to upgrade your graphics card every few months? My goodness. Okay, so first you're going to buy this $300 1080 Ti. Or how much is a 1080 Ti nowadays? Probably still like $400 or $500, I would assume. Then in a couple months, you're going to come back. We're going to upgrade you to the 20 series. Then in a couple months, you're going to come back to 3000 series. And then in a couple more months, we'll hook you up with a 4000 series. Imagine there was a salesperson like that. I bet there is. There has to be. Taxes in Ontario are robbery. I mean, the taxes everywhere are robbery, to be honest with you. Think about it. Tax your income to then go and tax everything that you buy as well. Wait, what? Why am I paying an income tax if I'm then paying a tax on everything that I buy? What? How does this make sense? Just tax upon tax upon tax upon tax, man. We love tax. Haven't updated since 2021. The graphics card came with a PC. Man, that's crazy. You're probably, I mean, I would assume that you're going to be getting much better performance with that. For the price on a 1080 Ti, you might as well save for the 800 for 4070 Ti. There you go. What are people charging for a 1080 Ti? I remember selling mine 2 years ago, 2.5 years ago, in the middle of COVID. I got $750 CAD. And I felt like that was, yeah, 400 to 600. Damn, eh? You know why? Because it was one of the last cards that you can SLI. So like, I know a lot of people. The guy that ended up eventually buying mine, he had one already, and yeah. Then you do your taxes to find out that you owe more taxes. The life. Welcome to living the life of a modern day peasant. Yeah. Just so you know, I found your livery very helpful to new Vatson players. Just for you to know, I found your lives. Oh, got you. Thank you, Pineapple Man. Appreciate that. What does SLI mean again? It means you can put two graphics cards together. You're not going to get, like, you don't get the extra VRAM, but you basically get major performance increases when you're... now, keep in mind, though, I believe the program has to be able to utilize it as well. So, yeah. Tax your income to pay tax on whatever you purchase. Yes, sir. Welcome, welcome, man. Zach, how are you, dude? Good to see you, man. Thank you for being here, man. 4090? Yeah, 4090s are back with the SLI. You can do that again. But that was mainly for, like, if you're running, like, 8K projectors and stuff, Captain Nolan. I've seen some videos, right? If you're running multiple 4K monitors, like multiple, like let's say you're doing you know, like I forget what Rookie does with his sim, if he's running one or two. I think he has two 4090s that run everything, because like something like that you need, right? You're powering a 50-inch 4K monitor, multiple, you know. Yeah. Split, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. SLI, scalable link interface. There you go. Still waiting for 4K to be better on FPS. Yeah, it's hopefully 5000 series further can really do that, but yeah. Remember people would SLI the 980s? Oh yeah, dude. Yeah. I mean, Rob, like one of my buddy Bree, man, he's in chat. His dad, I remember SLI bridge, it used to go back to, I remember he had 560s SLI, two 1 gig video cards. And like back in the day, that was like insane. But he had SLI 560s. Like that was my first experience and when I kind of learned what SLI was and how that whole thing kind of worked. Yeah. Death, taxes, and the Leaf losing in the first round. Hey, at least they made it to the second round this layer. But 4090 SLI for one 1080p monitor. Dude, could you imagine? Could you imagine? I bet somebody would do it, Cab Nolan. Just to say that they've done it. Just to say they've done it, man. I totally believe it. Totally believe it. .1080p on 4090 SLI, those frame rates. Getting 1,000 frames per second. Capity plans to upgrade to a 40 series. Yeah, I mean, we had a good debate about that. We had a good chat about that this morning, Fly Coco. Big things right now. I've got a couple computer sponsors that I'm speaking with. So before I spend money, a crazy amount of money, Building out a new computer. I'm just going to wait and see how this goes with these companies that I can potentially get a sponsorship with. I'll probably know more within the next like month or two how things are going to go. Yeah, if I don't end up getting a sponsorship for whatever reason with the computer companies, I'll definitely look probably towards the fall time, over the next couple of months around fall, start building out a PC. Kind of pick up, do it over a couple months. Pick up a new, pick up a GPU, pick up a CPU, pick up the motherboard, pick up the case. Gotta get Dan down here to build it all for me as well. Les and Dan. Gotta have Les over, set up all my audio again because I have no clue what I'm doing. Yep. Yeah, no, GA, I'm okay, man. I'd prefer that. I think that's like to the extreme. I'm not saying that I don't want to pay taxes. I think it's just like the absurd amount of taxes that we have to pay. I completely understand that taxes pay for public services, public works, hospitals, doctors, police, ambulance. I understand what taxes are. We were just kind of just going that we get taxed absolute death here in Canada and a lot of other parts around the world. There's this funny thing, isn't it in Germany? Don't you guys get absolutely destroyed in Germany with your taxes as well? I thought Germany and like Sweden and like places like that, I'm pretty sure they're like taxes like 50-60%. It's kind of crazy. You enjoy your Strix board? I'm thinking about getting a Strix or a Tough motherboard. I've never had issues with them further. It's one of the reasons I keep going back. I'm a firm believer, and I buy something until something goes wrong. I love it. This is my second one. I first went with an MSI board. That was like my first proper build. Last build as well, I had a Strix, and then this one I have the Strix. Yeah. I feel like it's worth it to pay the little bit extra. I always have really good temperatures on them. The overclocking tools seem to be there and what you need. Yeah. It's around 30 to 40 in Scandinavia unless you're a millionaire. Okay, so it's pretty much similar to how it is here then as well. Yeah. I'm about to upgrade from a 1660 to a 4060 Ti. So excited. Awesome, man. You are very much in luck, dude. You're going to get that frame generation. Oh, baby. The frame generation is going to be life. Going to be life. All right, we are going to, because I remember last time it gives you weird, so 21,000 feet at Apcot. Now, do I have that in here? Apcot, yeah, and it's not there. So 21,000, so I'm going to bug that in, because I've got it at 37,000. So I'm going to go 290/210. FL210 I have to put in. FL210. Alright, for Apcot. Going to execute that. And that's dramatically going to bring back my descent. Yeah, top of descent's in 148 miles. Okay, cool. 32% and 3.8 terps. Oh man, I almost want you to get me one too. Are you getting your max? I wonder how many they have. I may have to go for a drive after. I didn't know they were doing their 14s now, man. That's yeah, it's a really good deal. Really good deal. Yeah, the frame generation, Grayson, you're gonna have a blast with it, man. Yeah. My mom won't buy the Boeing yoke and the Airbus Captain Pack for back to school. Oof. Well, hopefully you've either got a birthday, maybe you've got Christmas coming up. You ever saw, it's insane, full 737 setup. He was a great advocate for X-Wing, but it looks like he gets hooked by Microsoft as well now. I've never seen him, Johan. No, sorry, man. No. Late to the party because I got busy at work this afternoon, dropping in to say, hey, hope all's well, still waiting on my overnight shipping. Hurry up. Jay, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. We are en route, sir. Prime and air. Look at the ortho down there, man. It's beautiful. The ortho for this leg has just been absolutely stunning, to be honest with you. It's really, really nice. I've never seen a 14 yet, Birdie. Never, ever, ever. I've been like keeping my eye out for like 14s and 7s. There's a really good 7s that I've been getting. I think I told you about it. It's called Atomic Apple by Lot 420. That one's really good. They sell it in 7s. I've been buying that one a lot just because it's so good. It's like weirdly sour like a green apple, but like super danky and diesel and gas, and it's nice. And it doesn't require 7 terabytes of extra SSDs. Correct. Yeah. Can you send a link to the Discord? You'll send me a link? Cool. Sounds good, Johan. Sounds good, my friend. They definitely can be, Birdie. This one's 64. Yeah. Opinions on milk. Are you Mopar in hiding? Ask Mopar. Mopar, listen, I like chocolate milk. I don't really drink milk. I haven't drank milk in a very, very, very long time. Milk is best paired with like a sandwich or like a sandwich, a peanut butter and jam sandwich, or for cereal, you know. Milk belongs in a bag. Oh man. I don't really eat a lot of cereal though either, because honestly, if you look at like most 90% of the cereal that's out there, it's just sugar in a box. Like it's confectionery. It's corn covered in sugar. Here you go. Here's your breakfast. It's wild. I really don't drink a lot of milk. I don't eat a lot of cereal. No. Milk and chocolate cake, I mean, yeah, absolutely. There's certain things where I'm not like disgusted by milk, like, oh no, cannot drink it. But yeah. Damn good corn too. Corn flakes are good, they are, yeah. How do you feel about lunatics that eat crunchy peanut butter? They're my favorite kind of people, Mopar. To be honest with you, the people that eat, what city are we over right now? It's a beautiful city, like ortho-wise. The people that eat, oh, it's St. Louis, just outside St. Louis. Got you. The people that eat crunchy peanut butter are special people. Yeah, see, Jarvis is with me, right? Mr. Chavez, it makes sense. This is, I mean, it doesn't get any better than crunchy peanut butter. Let's be real. Crunchy peanut butter is the way of life. 100%. We have a lunatic streaming flight sim to us. What do you mean, Birdie? You're not crunchy? You're a smooth peanut butter guy too? Bob. Actually, I don't have a preference. I'll eat any kind of peanut butter, but peanut butter is life. Dude, peanut butter is so good. It's a shame that it's like not good for you. So good. Might have to reconsider watching this stream if you like crunchy peanut butter. Guys are crazy, man. Oh man. Like I said, I'll eat any peanut butter, but like if I'm buying peanut butter, again, I don't really eat a lot of bread and toast and stuff, so I don't. But if I'm buying peanut butter, I'm buying crunchy peanut butter. I'm sorry. It's 100% happening. Crunchy peanut butter is the way to go. Now, that being said, if I like go to someone's house and they don't have crunchy peanut butter, I'm not going to throw like a fit. Be like, no, I can't eat this. But if I'm going to buy it, or if I have the option, if somebody puts crunchy or smooth in front of me, I'm having crunchy all day long. Thoughts on bananas? Love bananas. I love most fruit, man. There's not really, I don't think there's very many fruits that I don't enjoy. Right? And as somebody that heavily stretches, yeah. We're just browsing your stream. Did you enter your cruise wins I saw you enter the top of climb wind. I didn't see you hit the route data. We did do it split, yes. We did do it. We did it on the way down and we did it on the way back. Thoughts on brown bananas? No. Unless you're making banana bread. Yeah. Peanut butter banana sandwich? Yep. Great. I love pears. Pears are really good. You know what's really good? Asian pears. Some of my favorite. Pears are delicious. Yeah. I would never have thought this would be such a touchy subject. I'm telling you, dude. It is. Love this food talk. You should do more food talk. I'm hungry now. Jamaican apples are pretty good. My favorite apple are Pink Ladies. I think they're called. Those are my those are the favorite. The best of the best. Pears are underrated except for how sticky your fingers get afterwards. Yes. I agree. I think my all-time favorite fruit, though, is probably mandarin oranges. I think mandarins are by far, like, A+ top tier. It doesn't get any better. You buy the whole box. You know when it's time, you go buy the whole box of mandarin oranges. Bro, it doesn't get any better. So good. Apples? Nah, I like apples, too. I love apples, man. Like around here when it's like apple to apple season. Oh man, apple picking season. So good. It's a good date too as well. Bring a girl out to the apple orchard. Get some fresh pressed apple cider and stuff. The small crate, yes, you got it. Worst apples are red delicious. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know if I've ever like bought like, I don't know. I stay away from like the Macintosh, the red delicious. Like I don't. Yeah. Grapes are good too. Grapes are really good. Yeah. I tend to not buy too many grapes though. They're very toxic for dogs. And Daisy, just like everything that I eat, she has to have a piece of, so. Yeah, I don't buy a lot of grapes. Granny Smiths are good too, man. I mean, they're I find they're probably the most overrated apple, but they're pretty good. Pretty good. Sour, bitter, sweet. They're nice. Dev, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Link sent via Discord. Just look how many screens he uses. Probably insane. Okay, I've seen this guy. Yeah, I've seen it. So yeah, that's crazy, man. Yeah, absolutely insane. You're already on final? Damn. Tried the grapes that taste like cotton candy? Yes. I have got those from Costco, Birdie. They are good. I will say that. Learned that late in life. We used to feed our dog Scrape all the time. He lived 16 years. Figured I didn't affect him that much. Damn. Yeah, it's crazy. Apparently they're super tough. I mean, maybe it's just freak nature, right? Maybe it wasn't, you know? Opinions on salami. Salami's great. Yeah, especially if you get like a nice like 2-year-old cheddar with some nice salami on like a nice cracker. A little bit of aged cheddar, 2 to 3-year-old aged cheddar, some nice salami. Honeycrisp and Fuji's are delicious. Yeah, Honeycrisp's okay. You always think you're on The Sopranos when you're eating salami. A gabagool, give me the gabagool. I'll give a Granny Smith the best candy apple though. Yes, probably because I think they keep they're very dense, right? They never really seem to like get like soft. Like even the interior, it's very dense apple. They're kind of big too. Is your VSync refresh set to 100%? Yeah, but I don't use VSync, man. I don't know. Summer sausage is good too. Yeah, it depends where you get it from, but yeah. Daisy heard us talking about her. She's looking at me now. It's really nice here today. I have all the air conditionings off. Excuse me. Does PMDG 737 come with both cargo and passenger variants on the same package? If you buy the 800, yes. Enjoy, Bob. Let me know how it is. Let me know how it is, and let me know if I need to go for a drive after. Sounds like I do. Thoughts on... who's that? Pilot unknown. Opinion on cake, the yellow stuff? I don't know what that is. Sorry. Any other random food opinions? No. I don't think so. Who has the best hamburger, chat? This one will open up. Who is the best hamburger? Five Guys. What's the best chicken place? Chick-fil-A. Who are the other ones? In-N-Out, Five Guys. Five Guys is delicious. In my town, 50% of the population work for a company, and in my city is 120k people. Damn, that's crazy. Great idea for collab with Linus? Maybe, dude. Ever had a public sub? No, Tyler, but there's a couple people that have told me about it, and apparently it's crazy. Shake Shack, Culver's. See, I've never been to those places. Never been to Culver's. I can't remember if we did Shake Shack in Florida when we were in Orlando. I can't remember if we did Shake Shack then. I don't think we did. I don't think Shake Shack was like OG in 2019 like it is now. What were your thoughts on Whataburger when you went to Houston? It's like Burger King but slightly better. Burger King but slightly better. Culver's is pretty damn good too. So good. Long wait though. Food at World Flight gonna be so don't even start with me. I'm so excited, Maverick. I'm on another super grind on my diet. I've like plateaued, man. I can't lose weight, I can't gain weight. I think I've lost everything that I can get without like starting to exercise like actually, which is bumming me out because I don't want to exercise. I just want to lose weight, eat right. If you're from Midwest USA, you know Culver's. Okay. Cane's, I mean, Raising Cane's was absolutely incredible in Houston, man. I loved Cane's. That sauce is special. So good. So good. Cane's is, and I mean, the chicken too is really good. I feel like it's like, I feel like it was a better KFC. Like it kind of gave me KFC vibes with the seasoning that was on the chicken, but it was also real good. Like real good. Cane's was awesome. Yeah, we have Popeyes up here. Popeyes is okay. Maybe because I'm used to it. I've had everything that I can. Popeyes is good. Don't get me wrong. It's definitely better than, in my opinion, KFC and like McDonald's and all that stuff. Yeah, I don't know. I still think Chick-fil-A, Cane's, all those other ones way better. Way better than Popeyes. Not even in the same tier. Tried Whataburger. No, that's Wahlburgers in Toronto. Is pretty darn good. Yeah, I want to try that one. I haven't tried that one. Spicy chicken at Popeyes is pretty solid. It is. It is. Mary Brown's is the best Canadian chicken. You know what, Andy? I used to love... Here's the thing. I think you're right when it comes to chicken, Andy. I think like their tenders and their like the Big Mary, the sandwich, definitely the best like chicken options in Canada as far as like takeout food goes, or like fast food chicken. But everything else kind of sucks on their menu. Their sauces aren't the best. I'm not a fan of like their wedge battered. They could just be so much better. I don't know. Maybe every time I have them, they're weird. Mary Brown's though, their tenders are phenomenal. I would agree. They're right up there with some of the greats for sure. Right up there with like Sonic. Not Sonic, sorry. Sonic was decent, but Sonic for drinks. Don't do food at Sonic. Wahlburgers. Interesting. Do you have them out there, Maverick? And a big spice in the breading guy rather than spicy sauce. Okay, got you. Got you. You're a Texas boy, Raising Cane's all the way. Ah, dude, I loved it, man. I think my favorite thing, if I'm being 100% honest, chat, and if you live in Texas, I may need to get in contact with you. I think my favorite thing that I had while I was in Texas, and I think Dan and Mopar can probably agree with me, was the beef jerky that I got from Buc-ee's. Not even kidding. Not even kidding. The cherry smoked beef jerky from Buc-ee's gas station is probably the single best thing that I had, like the singular best thing that I had while I was in Houston. I mean, words cannot describe how good. If you've had it, you know. If you haven't had it, man, at some point you got to figure it out, because holy shit, man. Buc-ee's, like, that was crazy, man. Shall I send you some? Dude, Skyworker, that would be a godsend. I will send you the money and we will take care of all of this. Yes. I completely forgot that you live there and you can do that. Yeah. Well, brand of jerky? It's their own jerky, man. I'm telling you, dude. I don't know what they do. I don't know how they do it. I probably don't want to know how they do it, but it is just incredible. I mean, all of the flavors, some of the other ones, man. All right, Skywalker, appreciate you, man. Thank you, dude. What jerky did I get? Okay, so the Bohemian garlic and the smoked cherry wood were my two favorite. The Bohemian garlic was just incredible as well. The teriyaki was really good. I forget the other one. I got a bunch, man. I got a bunch. And I actually went back and I brought like 4 bags of the cherry one home. The cherry smoked. It's so good, dude. Did you hear how much Buc-ee pays a kitchen manager? Is it a lot? Or, I mean, dude, I was blown away when I was there. Like, it's literally a Walmart on, like, steroids that sells gas. That's what Buc-ee's was, like, when I first walked in. Because we went into the side where they have, like, all the clothing and all, like, the fishing supplies. It's insane, dude. It's insane. It's crazy. It's Texas. It's so good. Yeah. Oh, I don't even think a week, Dan. They were gone. The food at Buc-ee's is top tier. I go out of my way to stop there in Atlanta anytime I'm driving through. I don't doubt it, man. There were so many things that I wanted to try, but I was like so full from like all the other ones. Like, oh man. What are your thoughts on KCVG? I was there Thursday to look at it and the landmarks. It's okay. Not the best scenery that I've seen, not the worst, but yeah. Can you fly the E32NX again? I'm sure we will. Yeah, I'm sure we will, man. The food, sorry, I got that one, yeah. Oh, dude, it's so good. So good. Like, incredible amount of food. And the food that they were serving, like, people, like, it was just nonstop, man. They have, like, this little area where they were making, like, pulled pork sandwiches and stuff like that. And, like, people were just walking up and grabbing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of them and, like, like, crazy, man. It was more of, like, a restaurant and a hangout than it is, like, a gas station. It's crazy. You haven't eaten all day? Oh, man, I had breakfast this morning, thankfully. I had my oatmeal, my strawberry banana oatmeal bar. It was good. It was great. I haven't had lunch yet, though. Waiting. Probably have lunch after we land. I will say this, though. I have to just drank a full bottle of water. Give me a second, chat. Just going to run to the bathroom. We have started our descent back down into CVG. So when I get back, we'll go and program the ILS approaches. We'll take a look at the weather. We'll make sure everything looks good. And I will see you all in 2 minutes. Alrighty, chat. Thanks so much. Looks like we got pinged by controller 11955. Indianapolis Center is now online. That's great. Looks like we'll get some ATC coming in here. 11955. Good. We'll tune to him. Give him a shout.
Indiana Center, Justice 293 through 21000 for 30,000 with you.
Justice 293, Indy Center, Squawk 3722.
Winds are variable at 3 now.
Squawk 3722.
Departing runway 27 and runway 18 left. Simultaneous approaches in use. Approach to runway 18 left or 18 center. Alright, so we're going to play in 18 center then.
Cross Sargo at maintain.
I'm hungry now. I want to fly Texas for some Buckies. Dude, I'm telling you, man.
3010.
So good. So good, man.
Cross
So
Sargo
good.
1000. What was the speed for that? Sorry, DHL 428.
And DHL 428, speed's going to be 250.
Did you ever experience a large FPS drop or hang on touchdown?
250, Sargo for DHL.
I mean, yeah. We had some really weird stutters the other day when we were flying. But yeah, sometimes there's some weird things that can happen. Indy Center, good afternoon. Giant 3602. Flight level 265. And we are currently descending on the Sargo 3.
Giant 3602, Indy Center, ident.
Ident. We'll ident for him.
Justice 293, radar contact 20 miles west of Yellow Bud, climb maintain, follow 300.
Alright, we're going to go auto brake 3.
Up to flight level 300, Justice 293.
Arm those. Red hatch green chilies? No. 114? Eesh. That doesn't sound pleasant. That doesn't sound pleasant. Alright, we're planning 18 center. 11155. 11155. 11155. Good. Front course will be 186.
Giant 1818 Indianapolis Center on the ground at Cincinnati.
186.
Looking
Good.
for taxi to the Amazon ramp.
Giant 1818, Indy Center.
Minimums
taxi ramp,
1075.
Kilo, and Delta.
1075.
Cross runway 18 center.
Good.
And hold short runway 27.
Ready to go. Yeah, that's
Kilo, Delta
117.
cross 187, hold short, runway 27.
That's gnarly.
Giant 1818.
That is gnarly.
Giant 3602, radar contact 30 miles northwest of Louisville, cross Sargo at maintain 11250 knots. The Cincinnati altimeter is 3010.
Alright, Sargo 11250 knots, altimeter 3010, Giant 3602, thanks. Alright, he wants us Sargo 11000, let's bug that up, so we're going to go 250/11000 for Sargo. We'll bug that up, we'll execute that. Aircraft will start to punch in some numbers, there we go, we should be good on that. Shows that we're actually slightly above profile. So there we go. "57 minutes or return." It's weird. We had a little bit of a tailwind, but then it seems like it's gone almost directly out of the north now. Weird. Winds are doing weird things right now.
DHL 428, you can expect...
Taylor, huge enough floaties to you, man. $2 donation. Thank you very much. Appreciate you. This is Subcap. My buddy flies these IRL. Damn. Lucky guy, man. Huge enough floaties to you, dude. Must be cool, man, to fly cargo. Chat, what would you rather do? If you, let's say you were commercial license, would you rather fly passengers or cargo? It's an interesting, like,
Say again for 293?
I feel like you'd have more opportunities to maybe visit different airports on passengers, but
Roger.
I think cargo could be cool as well, man. We had a cold front the other day in Texas, dropped down to 37. Oof. God. See, cargo, cargo, cargo. Cargo because I like treat my jet like a spaceship. Passengers for sure. Don't have to worry about cargo being unruly. It's very true. Very true. I wonder what the pay scale looks like. You know, genuinely interested. I wonder what the. I wonder if like they would get more, you know. Taylor, thanks, man. Appreciate you, dude. He flies for Sun Country, but they contract with Amazon. Yes. Yeah. Usually Red Eyes. Yeah. Hey, man. Whatever, right? You get to fly. It's badass. It's really cool.
1818 crossing runway 27 and.
That'd be a repo pilot, if anything, or a pilot that moves jets around for companies. That'd be cool. Yeah.
Delta November to ramp.
Yeah.
Trying 1818.
Reposition. Corporate life is pretty cool too. I've heard like corporate, you can, you know, you're kind of all over the place. All I know is the clicking sound is going to put me in the nervous hospital. That you're hearing right now. That's the backup instruments. You can change those. Captain, how can I stable my overclock? I overclocked my CPU to 5, but today I had my first freeze screen. Dial it back, man. Dial it back to 4.9. There's really no way, Diego. Dial it back to 4.9 and see if you have those issues.
Giant 3602, expect vectors for visual approach runway 18 center.
We'll expect vectors for the visual 18 center. Giant 3602. Cousin was a corporate pilot. He hated it. Flies for Spirit now. Interesting. I had one of my good friends was a corporate pilot, and he loved it. Absolutely loved it. So I guess it just depends, right? Because I guess there's a lot of variables that really truly depend. But yeah, he loved it. He only left it because he wanted to start a family, and he wanted a little bit more of a. He got a commercial job because the commercial company that I works for, that 99% of the time they're home by the end of the day. So yeah, he really enjoyed it. He said he was going always crazy airports all around the world. Up at, like, you know, he used to send me, when they didn't have passengers, he would send me pictures up at like 45,000 feet connected to the Wi-Fi. I'd just be chatting with him on like Facebook Messenger and stuff. Just crazy, man. Just crazy. It was a crazy life for sure. I'd love to be a pilot on private jets, way more relaxed and probably a better salary. I don't know. I don't know. I never really asked him. I don't know about better salary, Joey. I think you get paid more as a commercial pilot, unless like you're really high up or it's a smaller like private company, like you were kind of like, you know. I think you get paid better as a commercial, but I really don't know. I'd have to ask him.
269 radar contact 40 miles north of Pocket.
Reggie, what's up, man?
370.
I think it's who you fly for. He said the dude he flew for was a POS, said that he was cheating on his wife, and obviously you can't say anything. Well, yeah, okay, yeah. That sounds like more like he just didn't like the job, right? He just wasn't, you know, for obvious reasons, but yeah. Regional salaries in the airlines are pretty poor. Yeah, they're terrible. Terrible. An Air Canada Jazz pilot is making 37.
We'd like to go down to 28,000.
37,000. Air Canada Jazz first officer. I mean,
down to 280,
that's kind of the problem with the aviation industry is you come out of flight school owing $150,000, $180,000, whatever, right? You're in a serious amount of debt. And the first job that you bag flying for like the first 2, 3, 4, 5 years as you gain hours and experience is a first officer making $37,000 a year. It's
DHL 428 is going to maintain,
you know,
900,000.
I think that adds to the problem, Joey, of what, you know, why we're at where we're at with pilot shortages and stuff like that. I really think that's like the big thing, you know. And not only that, it also explains why we're losing a lot of pilots down to the U.S., where companies like United, Delta, American, you know, will all pay them $50, $60 U.S. For the same job. They're literally doing double. You know what I mean? So, yeah. But the industry can definitely pay off in the long run. Absolutely, it pays off in the long run, man. 100%. But, you know, let's just put this into perspective. Let's say you don't have parents that are financially able to help you out, or family members that are financially able to help you out, and you take upon all that debt, right? Something like myself, right? I can't go to my mom and my stepdad and say, hey, can I have $150,000 to go get my ATPL. No, that's me going to the bank, getting lines of credit, getting loans, whatever it may be. Think about the interest rate, man. Think about the interest rate on a $150,000 loan for, what, 10 years probably to pay that off. By the time you're paying that debt off, you've probably paid $250, $300, $350. So that's kind of more so what I'm getting at is I definitely understand and I agree with you that in the long run, absolutely. Because that first captain job, you're probably doubling, if not tripling your income. I totally understand. But I'm talking about the fresh pilots, the young pilots, the guys that are right out of school that have done it themselves. It makes things very difficult to, justify the cost versus what you get out of it. Yes, absolutely. You get to fly an airplane. You get to have one of the coolest jobs, no doubt. But I feel like there's also a lot of negatives that come with that, you know? American Eagle pays more than Jazz. I have no clue what the pay. I'm not sure what the pay scale is, but yeah.
DHL 428 to maintain 7,000.
So I joined the military not to have debt, get all my flight training for free. Smart, man, smart. But again, you're talking about a super small percent, right? Like good luck getting into the Canadian military to go fly airplane. We have 6 jets. Come on, they're literally taking the cream of the crop, the best of the best, the people with family ties, the people with 40-year parents who fly for this and that. It's I don't doubt it that you have got a lot more opportunities in the US and other places, right? So again, I think it comes down to where you are, where you're from, what it is. But a bunch of airlines are lowering their minimum for hiring now too. Dude, it's crazy, Brad. It's crazy. My little cousin, super smart kid, just graduated his ATPL course. He's got 250 hours, 247 hours or something like that. And he just got hired by a major carrier at 250 hours to go fly commercially. It's crazy. It's crazy, man. I was speaking to some of my friends in the industry and they're just like, 2 years ago, 3 years ago, you had to have 1,500, 2,000 hours minimum for a major carrier, a major company to look at you. Minimum. And now it's, they're hiring people with 250 hours, 200 hours. It's crazy. It's crazy, 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 man. Yeah, he's got 247 hours, dude. And he just got hired first officer for a major Canadian airline. That's if you're doing full commercial jet 2,500. You can still fly commercial for around 500. Well, like I said, he's got 250. He's got 250 and he just got hired as a first officer. He's like, I'm pretty sure he's in the middle of his training right now. Pretty sure he's somewhere far doing training. So, yeah, it's pretty wild. Pretty wild, man. In Europe and Spain, I'm on flight school to my ATPL. It's actually hard to get inside major airlines here. Iberia doesn't open recruitment too often, and then you have Volotea that pays $800 to FO. Yeah, it's crazy, man. That's why almost everyone tries to go to EasyJet, Ryanair, Wizz. They pay actually good. They do hours fast. Then you can apply to other airlines. Yeah, no, I get it, man. Yeah. Just seen someone go from the CRJ to the 787. No doubt, man. No doubt. Go on your cousin? Yeah, absolutely, man. For sure. Most PPLs just fly personal planes to an airport where the owner needs it. Maybe, yeah. Kraken Liquid Cooler or Corsair? They're both good. Depends which ones you're looking at.
02 to maintain 900,000.
9,000, Giant 3602. Depends what you want out of it. Right, Diego? Depends how big they are. I have the Corsair H100X. It does a really good job keeping my CPU 60, 70 degrees under max load. Cap, how much does it cost to get a CPL license in Canada? So they call it the ATPL, Airline Transport Pilot. I don't know what it is now. How much? Last I checked, I think it was like,
Southwest 269, Memphis Center offline, radar search since turn gauge. Frequency change to advisory is approved, okay?
Frequency change approved, Southwest 269.
so based on research, the cost of an aviation program, commercial pilot license program, in aviation training schools in Canada,
428, center maintain 4,000.
on average costs $46,000 per year for 3 years. So $46,000 a year for 3 years to go from nothing to ATPL rated. So what's that? 130,000 US or 130,000 CAD. And it's going to take you 3 years. But I don't know, man. It all depends.
66, descend via the St. Pit to arrival, Indianapolis landing
I
southwest.
think a lot of it has to do with your ability to learn and your ability to fly aircraft as well. I think that has a lot to do with it, and it plays a lot of role into the pricing, right? Like, I've been told, for me personally, like, let's say I wanted to go get my PPL, right? They designate like 10 hours of like just ground school, so like speaking with air traffic controllers and stuff like that. The guy was telling me that I could probably have that done within like 30 minutes to an hour instead of the 10 hours that's allotted, right? So it's different. I think a lot of it depends on your skill. A lot of it depends how ready you are, in a sense, like to actually go and do things, right? So there are ways that you can cut corners, right? That's you know, 9 hours at paying somebody, you know, $100 an hour or whatever it is to get the training. So there's ways that you can cut costs for sure, if you're well prepared and stuff like that. But yeah, it's different. Mojo Pilot, thanks so much for your business class, man. I appreciate you, dude. Huge no floaties. Thank you, man. It's incredibly kind. Thank you, man. And further, with 6 months as well, says fly on, keep on flying. Thanks, Cap. Further, huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you very much for 6 months as well.
428, turn right heading 090, vectors to fly on your route. It's going to be at your 2 to 3 o'clock and 10 miles.
Sim feeling so smooth with my 4080 laptop with frame generation on 75 FPS and heavy scenes. Damn. That's badass, man. It's badass, dude.
Giant 3602, descend and maintain 7,000.
7,000, Giant 3602. Cap, currently making a 737 on home sim. I think he sent you a few pics on Discord. Got some helpful info from Dan as well. Currently wiring the FMC, so I can send you some pics if you want. Sounds good, man. Yeah, it's badass, dude. Have you seen where I'm going to be going in November? E-Train, put that exclamation point WF, World Flight. Yeah. Will you buy your CPU from Silicon Lottery? They don't exist anymore, Diego. Yeah, I bought this one, my 10900K. I bought them from Silicon Lottery. They don't exist anymore.
DHL 428, field's going to be at your 2 to 3 o'clock and 15 miles now.
MS-22 are better of random UFO sightings? Could you imagine, man?
DHL 420, turn right, heading of
Alright, there's 7,000, we're looking good.
160, join runway 18 center localizer.
Turn right 180, join localizer for 18 center, DHL 428.
And DHL 420, 160 on the heading.
160, my apologies.
Settings, GH, put exclamation point MSFS. That'll give you my graphic settings. I think that's what you want, graphic settings, right? And as far as our taxi goes, chat, we want to go all the way down. So all the way down, we'll probably use as much runway as possible. Let's go auto brake 1. Yeah. Auto brake 1. we want to go all the way down to the end of the runway. As quickly as we can, we're vacating Delta 2 or Delta. Delta 2 or Delta 1, I guess.
To maintain 5,000.
5,000, Giant 3602. 5,000 level change. I'm going 240 on the speed. Gio, what's up, my man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Shipwreck Gamer, good to see you as well, man. Welcome, welcome. Hope you guys are having a great afternoon. I'm still running FSX, building a new i9 4090 machine before the end of the year. Can you send it to me? Joking, man. Congratulations. It's going to be a badass computer, dude. Badass. There's the airport, chat. Cincinnati. And we're going all the way down there to the Amazon parking. Prime.
200 for DHL.
Yep, any idea why there are a ton of people flying the Concorde from JFK to London Heathrow? I don't know. Is there an event going on?
He said maintaining 2,500 DHL 428.
No, dude, I'm joking, Scott. Joking, man. I'm joking, my man. Captain ideas? Already got that one. If I was going to buy a throttle for the sim, what would be the first one that you recommend? Oof, tough call. I mean, are you going to use it for more... Like, do you want it versatility? If you want 4,000, Giant 3602. If you want versatility, go with the Honeycomb Bravo. It's expensive, but I feel like it's good because it gives you the option of using general aviation, Boeing, and you can get Airbus handles. So probably for like multi-purpose use. If you don't really care and you just want throttles, I would say maybe go with like getting one of the Thrustmaster lineup. They've got like a bunch of like ergonomic ones. You can get the Airbus throttle. You can get the T16000M throttle block. There's a bunch of different ones.
Turn right heading 090 vectors to final.
Right turn 090 vectors for final. 3602.
DHL
090 for us, chat. Heading good. 4,000 approaching 240 knots. We're looking good. Those need to be on. That needs to be on. Sorry, we've been chatting. Those need to be on as well. Probably the FS Labs Concorde. Maybe 3,000, Giant 3602. All right, 3,000 is coming in. I'm going to bring that speed back down to 230. Help with the descent.
Giant 3602, so it's going to be
take care, Scott. Have a great day, man. Hopefully I'll catch you tomorrow, dude. Okay, I've also been watching since 2017. Changed my username a few times, but I want to give away a long time ago. Hey, there you go. Sweet, man. I might have just missed another call, but I don't think that was for me. Might have been for me. 220. So is that for Giant 3602?
Giant 3602 affirmative. Turn right heading 160, and the field's going to be at your 1 to 2 o'clock at 10 miles for field site.
160, we got the field in sight. Thanks, Giant 3602.
And Giant 3602, clear visual approach runway 18 center.
Cleared visual 18 center. Giant 3602. All right, we'll grab Loke. We're right on glide slope, so we're looking real good. I'm starting to start dialing back that. I'm going to go flaps 1. Nice vectors, chat. Real nice vectors here today. We're going 18 center. That's 18 right. We want 18 center. Keep bringing that speed back down. 180. We're going to arm approach. Should cap localizer and glide slope immediately. There it goes. We can go gear down. We'll go flaps 15 degrees. Beautiful view out there. Looking great. Speed down to 170. Good. And our final approach speed today was going to be 147. Sorry, 148.
Giant 3602, wind variable at 3, only 18 center, could land.
18 center, could land. Giant 3602. All right, we'll get the rest of our lights on. Oops.
428, welcome to Cincinnati, exit
Good.
left, taxi, they're going to be at Delta, November, this frequency today.
Let's go to flaps 25.
Exit left, taxi will be at Delta,
We're going flaps 30.
Indy Center, United 7024, ready to taxi in Cincinnati with Alpha.
Good.
7024.
Yo, Cam's going on. We're going to start the replay.
Taxi via Sierra.
Let's go, chat. My aircraft. Enjoy the arrival, friends. Catch you down on the ground.
Taxi 18 left via Sierra 3010. United 7024.
All right, landing checklist. Gear down, 3 green, flaps are 30 indicated. Ground spoilers are armed with a green light. Cabin crew has been advised. You guys have been advised. 1,000 feet checked. Looks like the wind's behaving and it's blowing right down the runway for us, so that's nice.
Sorry, my apologies. Took a wrong turn at exit. We taxi via Delta Mike Sierra.
And DHL 428, taxi ramp via Delta Mike Sierra. Actually, two responsive for DHL 428, taxi via Mike, hold short of Mike 3 for traffic.
Roger that. We'll taxi via Mike, hold short Mike 3.
Terrain.
Definitely no terrain. It's a runway in front of us.
300. Approaching minimums.
United 7024, squawk low Charlie.
200.
Low Charlie,
Minimums.
7024.
Continue.
100. 50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
Reversers, nose down gently. Accelerating. Remember, we're going all the way down. All the way down.
Giant 3602 Wilson, the exit left enable taxi ramp via Delta, November, this frequency, good day.
Left to enable, ramp via Delta. This frequency. Have a great day, man. Thanks for your TC. Alright, chat. We did it. Hell yes. Nice arrival. A little bit floaty again, but not too bad. I mean, we're still well within the touchdown. Still well in the touchdown zone, but just still a little bit too floaty. But we did this exactly what we wanted to, chat. We came all the way down here to Delta 2. Just beautiful. Just beautiful, friends. Alrighty. Welcome back down to Cincinnati. Stop the clock. Hour and 22 minutes. Ground spoilers. Flaps. Let's go park ourselves over here at the Amazon terminal. Let's go ahead and kill the landing lights. Runway turnoffs. Strobe lights. Wing lights.
United 7024,
Start switches.
wind variable at 3, runway 18 left
And we'll
for takeoff.
spool the APU.
Clear for takeoff, 18 left, United
Good.
7024.
Cool. And we can stop the replay. Very good. Very good. Looks like we got company over there as well, so we'll go see him.
And DHL 428, continue taxi via Mike.
And we'll pretend we're in the ramp area now, so we'll go ahead and remove the taxi light.
Mike Sierra to the ramp, DHL 428.
Southwest 1792, Indy Center, runway 23 right, taxi via Echo Romeo.
Cool. Great day of flying, guys. I really hope you did enjoy that one. If you haven't, please don't forget to smash down that thumbs up button. Thanks, everybody, for being here today. And if you're looking for something fun tomorrow, we're going to be going from Atlanta to Saint Martin. So if you like flying in the Caribbean and doing some of those fun ops, check out tomorrow's stream. It's going to be a lot of fun. Some Delta ops down to Saint Martin. I'm very much looking forward to it. It's going to be a blast. Pun intended. Hopefully we blast some passerbyers with our jet blast leaving Saint Martin. That should be fun. A lot of fun today, though, flying the cargo aircraft around. It was a lot of fun, John. I hope you guys did enjoy that one as much as I did. Go park beside our friend over here where we started the day. Jump upstairs here. We can get the APU gens on. Good. Get our APU bleed on as well. Good. We'll go park up top over here beside us. Is this a good rendition of CVG? It's okay. It's absolutely nothing to write home about. It's good because it offers this over here, which is the new Amazon cargo facility. So it's good that it's the only really scenery that offers this, but I still think that there's tons of room for improvement and some updates and some fixes. But yeah, I would say it's okay. I wouldn't recommend paying full price, if I'm being honest with you. I wouldn't recommend paying full price, but I would, if you can get it on sale, I would say it's worth it. Not at full price, unfortunately. As much as I would love to help a developer, and it's not worth full price. Engine number 2 is off. Engine number 1 is off. Anti-collision light is off, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome down. I don't think I can request deboarding because I can't even make this like an actual spot. So, customize airport positions, unless like it lets me do this now. Like, I don't even know where the hell we are. Nah, I don't know. Anyways, we can't do the deboarding, but that's fine. There we are, back at the gate. Beautiful. Prime Air beside us here as well. Great day of flying, friends. Great day of flying. 2 great landings today as well. Super happy with how those went. Thanks to all the controllers as well. Thanks to everybody who flew with us. Great ATC today. Was a lot of fun. Hope you guys enjoyed that one as much as I did. 138 on that landing. 094 on the G. It felt way smoother than a 138 too. Like, we had really nice control. 94 on the G too, man. Those, that cargo is not going to be complaining today, Chad, are they? My goodness. Let's go to our menu tab. Let's go to PMDG setup. We're going to go panel state load. We're going to go final and load that. Execute that. Good. Give that a second to load itself up. Wonderful. And then we'll go and watch the replay, shall we? Let's go ahead and hit upstairs here. We're just going to wait for the flaps to go full so that we have it for our replay. Also turn the lights on. On. Good. And then we should, there we go, flaps are full. We should be able to hit the play button. Wonderful. And we can bring this in here a little bit. We'll bring it like right over the river. Should be good right about there. Cool. And then we can watch some views, chat. Get a nice left side wing view here of the arrival. Great stream, sir. Thank you for the content. Appreciate you, man. Thanks for being here. Thank you. Does CVG just go into the community folder? It's there, but the sim isn't recognizing it. It should, Ride Dog. Did you buy it directly from them, or did you buy it from Sim Market? It should. Blue Star Line, how are you, my friend? Good to see you, dude. We're just wrapping up for the day, man. We are going to be live again tomorrow, though. If you guys want to come hang out. Again, we're going from Atlanta to Saint Martin tomorrow. Very excited about that one. Should be a lot of fun, man. Should be a lot of fun. From Sim Market, see, I bought it directly from their Skylines website, Rydog. I'm not quite sure if it's any different. It should just work. Is it actually in your community folder? Real nice landing, chat. I'm actually really happy with how that landing went. Real smooth, cutting the power, just a little bit heavy on that flare again. Just got to get used to flying the 737 again, but overall, pretty pleased with how that flight went. Pretty pleased with the arrival as well. Alrighty, friends, that's going to wrap it up for me again today. Appreciate everybody being here. What plane at St. Martin? We're going to be in the 737-800. We're going to be flying Delta 737-800 from Atlanta to St. Martin. Real world flight. It's about 3.5 hours. So probably close to about the same. It's going to be a little bit longer than today, but 3.5 hours on the flight time tomorrow. It's going to be awesome. Really excited about that. And then I'm going to check a look at that. Where El Paso, the El Paso scenery as well. So we may check that out on Monday. That may be the El Paso. I'll go and pick that up, see if it's available on Sim Market or something like that. Alrighty, friends, thanks for coming and hang out today. I really do appreciate it. To all my mods, donators, and sponsors, thank you all so much for everything that you do for the channel. Without you guys here, none of this would be possible. So seriously, thank you all very, very much for your support. It is so much appreciated. I really, really do appreciate you guys, man. Actually, you know what? I take that back, chat. That was a great landing. Like, great landing. Considering, I think this was the best one we've had in the 7.3 yet since we started back flying. It was a really great landing. Not too floaty. cut the power over the 1,000 first. Maybe a little bit high coming in, but felt like a really great landing, especially on the replays. Looks good. We'll watch an outside replay as well. Mods, donators, and sponsors, thank you all so much for everything that you do for the channel. Without you guys here, none of this is possible. Thank you everybody who came in with the support today, all the donations, all the gifted membership as well. 20 new members today. And over $200 donated. So thank you all very much for your support. I truly do appreciate it. You guys are absolutely awesome. To everybody else that cannot donate using a monetary value but still comes to hang out stream after stream, appreciate you guys being here just as much, man. It's not always about the monetary value. It's about building this wonderful community, and that I can confirm that we have a wonderful community. So thanks everybody for being here. I appreciate you all. Guys, enjoy the replay. Looking forward to tomorrow. It's going to be a really great flight. Atlanta to St. Martin. Very, very excited for that one. Should be really cool. I'll leave you guys with some external replays of the flight and, of course, the wonderful outro music. Enjoy the replays, friends. Enjoy your Saturday afternoon. Oh, I thought you were talking back thanking the mods and donators. Wait, I thought you were taking back. What do you mean taking back? Wait, what? What did I miss? No, we're not taking it back. We're still thanking them. Thank you guys, everybody, for the support. Truly do appreciate it, guys. Thanks so much for everything. I'm getting the music jamming here for us, and then we'll go ahead and wrap it up. I will see you guys all tomorrow for our flight from Atlanta, St. Martin. Have a great Saturday evening, friends. See you.